So, let me go ahead and I'll send you, I'll post the Tailspire link in chat, or the D&D chat. Generate invite code. Copy the code. Alright, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yep, I got Tailspire and D&D Beyond open this time. I actually remembered to do that.
Pat.
Yay.
I just need to change it back to nighttime.
I was about to open Tailspire, and just as I was about to join the Tailspire map, I just see players. Mallard, me, and then Blimp, and then I just feel sad again.
And try not to let it bog you down. He's doing fine for the most part. It's just that he can't.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just put my notes.
Oh wait, is this a different map? Because I don't recognize the link.
It's the same one. It's just that there's a new link generated every time, because it expires in 24 hours.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I got confused.
Just don't be confused. Duh.
It's simple. Just get status immunity. Duh.
Yeah. Just be better. Alright. So, where you guys had last left off, you had defended yourself against an attack from the pharaohs that live within the Dead Woods. And before that, you guys had also made a giant hole in the roof of the stash house there.
Courtesy of me.
Yep.
Correction. That was old Balasar.
Yeah, that was all Valazar.
Don't put us in the same sack, please.
Yeah, I would actually
Yeah,
kind
pretty
of prefer if
cramped
that was
back
the case, actually.
What was the case?
There's a part of me that's like, okay, no, these guys are in the party with me. The other half's like, but I don't want to drag them down with me, okay?
Alright, so it's been a couple of hours since the battle. Hector, he has gone to the wagon to rest for the time being, while the rest of you guys are huddled around the campfire in the living room. And as you guys have been waiting, you see coming from the road a lantern, or a little light, a little orange glow, and some sort of mass making its way down the trail the Sam and Brian and you guys came from.
Looks like we got another guest.
Did they had a long rest after the last fight?
No, a short rest.
Ooh.
Hey, so did we ever establish that I got my back wound treated?
Yeah, let's just say Maya stopped the bleeding.
Alright, because if that wasn't the case, I would
You-
be dead.
Yeah.
I know how much 7 damage per second is.
Alright, so is there, would you guys like to do anything to prepare before this next person arrives, or just roll with it?
There's anything I've got to do.
Now would have actually been a better time to do what I was planning on doing yesterday, but for some reason I thought it was a good idea to end the last session with it, so I do not have anything right now.
Okay. Galahad?
Me neither.
Alright. So you guys wait for this next wagon to arrive. And after about another hour, the wagon pulls up and parks behind your guys' wagon. You hear hear some a couple of people hop off, and Axel, he sort of staggeredly limps over to the door and greets
Was
the
Axel not
the
here?
He is. It's just that he still got pretty fucked up. So
Well, in that case, I would have just healed him. But
that's just fine. Story. Okay. So he greets the door. It's like, I'm so glad you're finally here. Everyone else is waiting in the living room, and
Fine.
following following Axel is the gambler.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Because I know that if I talk, I will immediately bring mention to the giant hole in the roof.
Well, I'm glad to see all of you made it here in one piece, and see that you guys fought off some of the ferals outside.
We did.
Right. So, as far as I know, unless someone else shows up, this is all of us.
Okay, head count real quick. So there's Axel, Lady Bryant, and her, I'm just gonna call it Warforged. Me, Maya, and Galahad, then Igna and Alexander. That's all of us here.
Yep.
You forgot to count the automaton from mine.
Yeah. Watson, but pretty much outside the party.
Forgetting about it.
What? You keep forgetting about Watson.
Yeah, Watson's posted up front.
So I guess Watson is actually in the what's the name? The wagon.
All of us then.
So, well, sorry I took a little bit longer than it should have taken. I had to collect a couple of debts for us to really get this plan into action here. Yeah, so normally, as you guys would know, the only way an average citizen can travel between the rings is through the ring gates, or if you are traveling from one ring to another, there are some vehicles that can pass through the abyss. Any of the passenger trains have been shut down. That being said, there is a cargo port that is still running, and it only has a train that comes through once a month, coming in with necessary supplies and new guard reinforcements, swapping out guards and the likes of there. And so there should be another one arriving in a couple of days, which gives us some time. Now, seeing as how you guys were able to successfully steal the tank right out under his nose, we should.
Kind of handed it to us.
Yeah, you guys didn't. It didn't just disappear. He gave it to you willingly, which does make this a little bit easier. But anyways, we will use that to our advantage here. So the plan is. To Galahad. we'll still you'll just be the face. You'll be out on the gunning position or whatever. But everyone else, and he pulls out into his bag of holding and starts pulling out sets of armor. Everyone else, you guys will have to dress up in these suits of armor. These are borrowed, in air quotations, guard uniforms.
Yes, yeah.
And so we won't have to sneak our way around, but seeing as how you guys are probably still wanted for other things, we'll go ahead and just...
For other things.
well, I mean, having a bunch of mortals going to the, just walking into a place you guys really aren't supposed to be is going to be a bit suspicious, but everything else should be fine if we just... Here, put that there, okay. If you guys put on the armor, because you guys will look like everyone else that's there, thankfully.
Question. Do you
Yes.
have anything to cover my face? Because I think it's a lot harder to justify this. And I just point to my head.
As he's talking about looking like a mortal, Maya literally just does the hand over the face and literally turns into a imp. A devil's face. That matches her height. It is her disguise ability.
Nice. So yes,
Looking the part.
Okay, one question though.
Hmm.
What about my armor? Won't they actually
You look like you're in a suit.
right?
That thing can change into
Yeah, that
anything
works.
you desire. So just about
Yeah,
the suit of
that
armor.
works.
Look,
'Cause I can just turn into any uniform too. Just whatever.
yeah. But for you, Galahad, I was thinking, you stay in the suit. Just make sure that that little 4-leaf clover you had on there stays on there. You don't ask why, but luck is or the demon lord of luck can be a pretty big deal. It's around certain parts, so.
Okay, any info that you can give me to try and use to my advantage in case someone suspects something?
Not really. Usually the ambassadors and people who work under Luciano, the demon lord, luck usually comes their way anyways, so they don't need to worry about it. So, unless you're really lucky, I don't really know what to tell you.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Not a problem. And so the plan of attack is that we'll stroll up through the to the gates, all in our uniform. Yeah.
Did I get an answer to my question earlier about is there anything to hide my face?
Oh, he said to not worry about it. They really aren't going to care.
They're not gonna care about a black and a green dragonborn. It's just
No.
walking up. Okay. I trust him. I'm just saying. Rahi doesn't.
No, because I mean there are. I guess he says there will still be some mortals that work in the as guards. So, well, you might be a little bit. You won't be a fiend. As long as you're wearing the uniform, you should be fine.
Alright then.
All right, but the plan of attack here is we'll go ahead and stroll through the front gates. I've got paperwork for all of us, so you guys don't have to worry about that. And once we get on through, we'll have to find a way to load the tank onto a flatbed or something like that, and attach it to the rest of the cargo.
I see. Is that going to be the hard part or the easy part?
Um, well, putting Harrod's tank on to the train isn't going to be the hard part. The hard part is going to be attaching that carriage to the rest and trying to mess with the shipping manifest.
I see. So there's a little more to our end of the deal that we weren't aware of.
Yes, but well, once we update the shipping manifest and attach it to the train, you guys will be able to just trudge along just fine as long as you hop on with the rest of the guards that are going back home, which is what I have you pinned as. So. Just hold on tight and don't get too buddy-buddy with the rest of the guards. Any questions?
None from me. Also, don't mind me just figuring out the controls. I had no idea left shift is what teleports the models correctly.
Yep.
So we'll be able to get a cart and wagon on as well then.
Yes, we'll have to. I'm fine with my wagon staying here, so it's really just your wagon and the tank, which hopefully should be able to fit on one carriage. If not, we could probably hook up another carriage.
Balasar just sitting down in the chair, exhausted but also on edge because he is trying so hard not to bring up the blasted roof. And also exhausted because I am at level 2 exhaustion. Because we didn't honor us.
No.
Wait, so we did, just kidding, I know what that means. But I don't have any objections to the plan.
All right, perfect. Everyone get let's get the ship packed and we'll be on our way.
Time to do another mission for the same clients, I guess. Let's go.
And who knows, maybe it'll be the last. You guys will finally be free of this outer ring.
Hope. Been here more time than I would like. Just saying.
What, you're saying you don't enjoy your time here? Isn't this just a lovely place, though?
It's been a good time. I just
throw
don't
rods
enjoy
in there.
trying to be killed so frequently.
I'm actually a lot more indifferent to it, really. Sure, there were threats against all our lives here, but I didn't think they were a particularly big issue, at least not now. And beyond that, well, I'm not quite sure if I'm ready to leave yet. Good morning.
Let me...
I don't think I have anything else to say after that.
Okay. So, the gambler, Axel, says, "Hey, sir, can I talk to you for a moment?" And they go off into the greenhouse here.
Oh, he is going to mention the broken roof. I'm calling it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys look at the two talk, you see Axel. He's very emotive with his hands and his as he's describing something to the gambler. Gambler just sort of stands there. You can't really see what his reaction is because he is, wearing his mask and everything.
I want to leave and figure out where I can change my clothes. Because
Okay.
I can already tell where this is going.
Well, if you want to change, there is a bathroom you can go to here.
Oh, this is the bathroom.
Yeah. Let me just remove the hide volume. There you go. Well, it's a little bit cramped, but
Yeah, this is fine.
okay. Alright, so after a while, you see the gambler. He takes a deep breath. You can see his chest rise before he steps outside. I'm just gonna enable torch on everyone here. All right, and the gambler looks at the two of you, Galahad and Maya. So, who wants to tell me the story?
Of the attack or what? Else?
The giant hole in my roof.
Well, that's the one that went into the bathroom.
Alisar. I heard that.
I tried fixing it. I tried fixing everything. I just don't have enough magic to fix a hole in the roof.
I appreciate it. It's just a hole in the roof, so the damage can be fixed eventually. It will just take a while, and that's not time we have. So I'll have
You
to.
want to watch out for those barrels. They're drawn to something here.
Barrels. What
Interesting conversation
barrels?
with one of them.
Are you talking about? You spoke with the feral?
Yeah, apparently the leader of the group that attacked.
Quite interesting. I did not know they were capable of communication.
Well, they speak primordial. It's a very old language.
That's a fairly dead language as far as I'm concerned. So it's one that's not spoken around here, anyways.
Apparently so, according to it.
Question Indians.
Okay. Alright, so you're good, Ramus.
Oh, okay.
As you approach the living room of Alisar, the gambler turns to greet you. Ah, hello, my dragonborn friend. Care to explain what happened to my roof?
Oh. That. Alright. I'll explain. Just. Okay, so.
Maya, do you have some popcorn? That's gonna push my
Hold on.
face.
I'm not used to pressing a button to turn on the microphone, so every time I press that button, it just keeps typing stuff into Discord.
Oh.
Alright. So, do I have any place to sit down again? Because.
You can lean up against the wall.
That I will do. Okay, so the others already heard about this, but well, I guess it wouldn't take much time. So to summarize, I saw. I saw Axel growing tannerite in the attic while we were trying to find what we could get to protect ourselves from the Pharaoh attack.
Hmm.
And simply put, I was a bit furious, let's say, that how do I put this? Oh, right. A weapon of mass destruction could be grown like a house.
A weapon of mass destruction. You are quite the peculiar individual, I'll say that, my Dragonborn friend. Tannerite is just a material like anything else, like steel, copper. It can be forged into a weapon, sure, but so can a sword. But so can steel to a sword.
I think the main difference here is that tannerite makes it way too easy to collect a soul. And that was the point that I had particularly taken interest in, which fueled the rest of my vitriolic hatred for the thing.
So I heard. And that justifies you blowing a hole in my roof?
Not exactly. It's just the reason why it happened in the first place.
Well, normally I would just have you fix the roof, but seeing as how we are pressed on time, you will have to owe me on this one.
Just
Trust
better not
me.
be some body part or something.
No, you'd be more useful to me whole.
Alright
And I'll come collect that whenever I'll need it. So, you best be prepared.
Alright then.
Alright, and as you guys continue to wait, you notice on the horizon, you see the edge of the eclipse coming your way.
So, as the gambler turns away, I just sort of whisper to myself, better not have plans to use me as some kind of siege weapon or something. It could definitely be possible. And again, we were just
Watch so.
I mean, I just punched a hole through a guy's roof out of anger. I don't think it would be too on the nose to assume that I would be able to, oh, I don't know, blow a hole through like a gate or something.
Alright, but the gambler, as he's leaving, he says, "You guys should all get your rest if you can. Probably be a couple of more hours before the eclipse wears out. I am going to get some rest." And then he makes his way up to the master bedroom.
So Mike shifts into her fox form and goes up next to the pop.
Aw.
Aw.
Lady Bryant and Hana, her metal compatriot, they retire upstairs for the night as well in the spare bedroom.
It's one of my Chicago. My homunculus is just tending to the still of good berries.
I'm gonna go to a couch and just lie down on it.
Okay. Galahad?
Great.
Yes, sorry.
Would you? Is there anywhere you'd like to sleep? Rymus is currently sleeping on one of the couches. Maya is. Are you curled up next to the fireplace or on the couch?
Near the fireplace with the pop.
Okay, that's what I thought. Do you want to sleep on the other couch? Yeah, the head, or do you want to give that one to Axel?
Where's the Ignigo?
Igna?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where is
he's in the wagon.
Axel, you can use your couch. I'm gonna go to the wagon.
I appreciate it. Alright, so Galahad, as you make your way outside, you notice the two large white beasts. As you eventually make your way over to the wagon, and you make your way
I
inside.
wanna patch one of the beasts. But
Roll an animal handling check.
oh god. Let's see, where is that? Animal okay, it's a 6.
A 6. All right. So as you extend your hand out to the beast, jolts its head back, seemingly not wanting to be pet by you quite yet.
Gosh.
All right.
So just keep going to the wagon.
So you make your way to the wagon, and you find Igna. He is at his desk, just sifting through some papers.
Oh,
Oh,
just didn't want to take the couch from Axel. Thought it
How
would
that-
be the effect of after we blow up his roof.
it was definitely a quite an experience. It shook the whole house. But yeah, go ahead and sleep in your cot. I won't mind. Be nice having a bit of peace and quiet anyway.
We can keep working, I don't mind. I'm just gonna try to stop my daily dose of sleep.
No, I'll probably wrap up here in a bit myself. Just biding some time, double checking some stuff, the usual, making sure nothing's expired.
You were ending stream.
No. Alright, so everyone gets a long rest as the
Okay,
eclipse
cool.
passes.
1 of 2 exhaustion levels gone. Now I don't have to worry about my speed being halved. That's the effect of second level exhaustion, which is why I really wanted to take a long rest.
Alright, so as you guys awake, you see the gambler. He is getting his wagon ready along with Axel, who's helping out. And then you see pretty much everyone else is getting prepared to leave. Come over there, 'cause I don't want to put down the wagon.
Okay, so I'm looking at this at my own game and not like at the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, the gambler's coat doesn't look green. It looks like it's a mix of yellow and green for some reason.
It's meant to be like a really bright green, but might be the way your skin is set up.
Get
Not the
out
lighting.
doing. Because to me, it looks great.
Alright, but continuing on. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you guys depart?
Um, no, not really.
Okay.
I wanna be sure that I have the clover on my suit.
You do. And then you also want to put like a little clover patch on like your like chest pocket or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, who wants to so I think Galad, you'll have to drive the tank since you're the one who collected it, or rather, you'll have to be with the tank, and then someone else can drive it. I think one of your
I'm gonna be on the turret, so I'll
Okay.
have control. So,
I think they'll be by the cart.
you'll be in the cart.
I'll take drive.
That way, it's 2 people on each cart, even though Blunt isn't here.
Mhm.
And in case someone goes after the cart and not the tank, we'd still be here ready to do something about it.
Okay. All right, and then you said you're on the wagon or the tank?
Tank.
Tank. Okay.
Take drive. But
All right. And then go ahead.
use my infusions for the day to put heroism on the range of the card.
Okay. And
Which, when the creature you touch, which is how the spell is, until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each turn.
okay.
So it's got a +4. I've got an idea of how to improve those horses' reins.
Gotcha. All right.
Make magical reins with heroism and haste. I've got to find a spell that gets rid of fatigue.
Yeah. Or an item.
Well, if I get the spell, I can put it make the item. So
True. Okay. So you guys ready up, and then how do you guys want to head out since you have 3 wagons? Axel, he's going to be driving the gambler's wagon, and then once you guys reach the gate, he will drop the gambler off and head back. I did not rename
okay.
the map.
I think it's
That is a
better if
shame.
the tank is on the front, right?
Okay. So tank leads the way.
We got ourselves a convoy. Let's go.
I'm happy with whichever way we go.
Okay. So you guys your guys' convoy picks up once again, and you guys depart, making your way. The gambler has given you pretty much the route to follow to the train depot, the cargo train depot. All right, and then it's about a couple of hour drive. Is there anything you guys want to do with the downtime, or just time skip?
Got nothing to do in down.
I also want to double check as well. Everyone switched into the armor.
Yep.
Yep, I specifically went into the bathroom to do that.
Okay.
And, well, I don't have anything that I want to say. I just have something that I want to type into DMs.
Okay. All right, and with that, sure.
I'm driving, so I can't really do much for down.
Yeah, it makes it a bit hard. Okay. So with that, we will switch over to Owlbear.
Wasn't expecting that. Okay.
So feel free to get that pulled up. I will go ahead and switch on stream here.
Alright.
Change. Owlbear. Oh. Hey, there we go.
There's supposed to be a map up for Elbow yet, or not?
There should be. Do you see anything or not quite yet?
Nope. Reopen.
Lovely.
Okay, so we're gonna have this again.
I almost forgot the password. I'm trying to think of anything else that I would technically be announced, but I can't really think of anything.
Okay. Is the map popping up for you guys?
Loading.
I'm not even getting loading.
Oh no.
Still
Okay, I'll
haven't
try
even
refreshing
entered
the
the
page.
site. Wait a sec.
Yeah, no, it's taking a while.
Here we do.
Can't even see the marker.
24. Okay. Yeah. Oh, too big.
Here's the funny thing. For the spell that I was looking at, I have to be 16th level to even cast it.
16th?
Holy freak.
Because I'm not a full full caster level. The highest I can get is 5th level spells.
Oof.
And that's for greater restoration. It does get rid of fatigue and exhaustion. I'm all about making the magic items and wearing a lot of magic items at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be looking at the stream first because it's clearly not loading in Owlbear itself.
Why? Alright, do you guys see the world map?
I think
Voting for me? I do see it.
You do?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no!
Hector's talking there.
Alright, and
Okay,
then
so
we
I
go
currently have
here.
it set to plus in order to
Oh, there we
speak
go.
to
I can see it.
Yep, I can see it too. But I currently have it set to plus when I speak in Discord. And it zooms in the Owlbear map. I have to change that.
Nice. Maya, do you see the map?
No. Let's just join this again. I can watch the stream.
Okay. Well, we'll just go ahead and roll with that.
It's one of those days.
I guess now I might as well ask. So, how does this even work? How can a train, or whatever that is, take us to a different level entirely?
Are you talking to the to Igna?
Most likely Igna because, well, Flint isn't here.
Yeah, he's on the other wagon. Igna, he responds, well, you see, I'm not quite sure about the technicalities of it all, but from my understanding, the tracks, they go through the abyss, and last I checked, it took a lot of fucking lives to build these networks. But once they were built, they were secured with some crystals or something to fend off the fiends of the abyss, and well, they're fairly malleable, so they're able to conform with the way the rings work. And there's a bit of magic to it as well, but I have no fucking clue what that magic would be.
I have no idea either, because if it wasn't for the fact that magic was in play, I would immediately question how this is even safe at all, considering, well, the bridge is malleable, like you said.
Yeah, it's like a piece of paper. It can bend and it can form into any shape you like, as long as you aren't trying to tear it apart. But we've got a little bunch of different. Oh, they've got a whole bunch of different things that make sure the tracks just don't rip apart. So we should be good.
Okay.
I would not worry about it.
How very word reassuring.
Alright, so as you guys approach the entry to the fort here, or no, it's not sort of a fort. There's just walls just to make sure people don't get in, but you see a couple of guards out front. Halt! What brings you here? They're talking to you, Galad.
I have heard that this thing needs to be taken to the second ring.
Second ring, is that right? One of them comes to approach you. Do you have the paperwork?
I don't remember if we got paper or with the bank.
So Herrick gave you like the keys and everything. The gambler, he has some stuff, and let's say he gave it to you before you guys left. So the answer is yes.
I mean, I think it's just easier. The gambler's on the last wagon, right?
Yeah, the back wagon.
I can just say that the paperwork is now with me in the tank. My client's back there is taking the last wagon back there.
That's so.
I'm just taking care of the tank.
All right, and he makes his way back to the back wagon. You hear them they talk. You see the gambler, who's also in uniform, hands off some papers. The guard looks it over, looks back up the gambler, hands the other papers back, and makes his way out. All right, open the gates. And you hear the gates after a minute. The mechanisms churn, the gears clog up against themselves as the gate, with a little bit of a screech, opens up. And you guys make your way inside. As you guys make your way inside, you see there's a large turntable in the center, um, and then a couple of other buildings, and then tracks all about.
I don't have anything to say.
Okay. You see, there's two buildings. So there's the guard house entry you guys just came through. To your left is a large building with multiple tracks that lead into it. The turntable in front of you, another building that has tracks leading into it. There's a tower over here in the top right. And then another building seems... you're not quite sure what's in there. And there are...
won't need to bother about them.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and stick with orange. And so you guys see there are... Go ahead and use the line tool. That's not what I wanted at all. You see there are a couple of different cars along these parts here. So these are about 2 each. There's about 4 passenger cars here, and then another 2, or sorry, let's go with another 4. All just sort of loaded up at the round table here. Then you see there are a couple of box cars here. And then some more box cars here. You guys will probably be able to load Bryant's beasts onto one of the box cars. And then over in this depot over here, there is a flatbed car, or 2 flatbed cars. One of them is already loaded with some stuff. The other one looks like it is yet to be loaded. There's some more over here. About 3 in this bay.
Sounds something at the end.
Okay. So after you guys park your wagons out of the way, say we'll put it just over here for now. The tank. He gathers everyone up. All right. I'll need you guys to. We'll need to split up here. One of us will need to focus on loading up the tank and the beasts, while the other team goes into the tower to edit the shipping manifest. Who wants to split up into what task?
I don't think I'm going to be very good in stealthing my way into changing some documents.
Here, wait. I gotta check on something first before I answer.
Okay.
I might be able to help with the manifest, but sure. I'm not familiar with demons manifestos.
Yeah, they're written in Inferno. So unless you're able to speak that.
Fortunately, have not picked that up yet.
I have it.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Okay, can you repeat that? So we need someone that speaks Infernal?
They can write in Infernal.
Can I do that? Because I know the language.
If that's what you want to do, you can. And then you guys also need to load up the cargo as well.
Okay, so I had to pause because I wanted to check. I do have pass without trace, so that would at the very least help with getting around quietly, even though it's not invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, I guess I'll be the one going to. What was I doing? Signing the manifest or something?
Updating the manifest to include the tank and the beasts. So you guys will need a boxcar and a flatbed. Oh, and also the wagon, Igna's wagon.
I write all of that down in a piece of paper, just so that I can copy paste it all into the manifest. Hopefully,
Okay.
because there's a very likely chance I would forget all of that.
All right. And so do the rest of you guys want to load up the cargo?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and start with you guys loading up the cargo. So you see there the closest flatbed. This one right here is empty. It's still yet to be loaded. That being said, you do see some guards on this wagon that have been loading it up with crates using a nearby crane and some ramps. What would you guys do?
On second thought, I don't think I should be the one making the stealth checks because I still have first level exhaustion. Meaning I roll all of my ability checks on disadvantage.
Makes it all the more fun.
We're so gonna get into a fight.
All right, so Galahad and Maya. Do you guys want to use this flatbed here?
Would we fit the tank and the carts on there or not?
Let me double check. It should.
I think only the tank for that one. There's another one on the left, right?
Yeah, there are 3 more over here on the left. And then give me.
It'd be best to take to the left, not disturb the guys that are currently loading one.
Yeah.
And I think those 3 on the left are gonna actually fit the tank and the 2 wagons.
No, you just need to load up the one wagon.
Yeah, the other one doesn't need to. Let's see.
All right. Yeah. So I'm checking to see if both would be able to fit on the flatbed, or if you need one per, or 2 flatbeds, or 1 flatbed. Yeah, you guys would definitely be able to use just 1 flatbed for both Igna's wagon and the tank.
What Lady Briar's be then?
For Lady Bryant's animals, they would need to be in a boxcar.
Only large and rich actually held on longer than they did.
What was that? You cut out.
Oh, I was just thinking if I had a magic item with reduce, turn them into like little pocket-sized toys. And just chuck them in the bag of holding.
Yeah. Definitely. All right.
Bag of holding strikes again.
All right. So do you guys? Yeah. So you guys aren't taking this flatbed right here.
No, I don't think it would be wise.
Okay. Do you guys want to check these boxcars that are nearby to see if you could load Brian's beast into them? Okay. So you open up the first boxcar down here, and it's filled up with crates.
Okay, no go.
There's this other one here, to which looks like one side is filled up to crates, but the other side is yet to be loaded, and you could probably fit both of Bryant's beasts into there.
Still don't know what's the group's his loading method at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
We also need to put the horses from the. We also need to put the horses from Ignis wagon in the thing, probably.
Yeah.
The same way.
All right. Do you guys head around to the other boxcars on the opposite side?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you check both of these, and both of these have yet to be loaded. Seems like.
They should be good for.
So one boxcar should be enough for both of the for all of the animals, pretty much. All right, and so you take note of the wagon or the boxcar number, and then these flatbeds over here have also yet to be loaded as well.
Yep. So would you have to use one of them for
Okay.
tank?
All right, so you go ahead and you grab one of the cart numbers as well, and you make your way back. And do you guys tell Balasar?
Yes, give him the information. Talk with the gambler to make sure that how to actually put the cart numbers into that in.
Yeah. So the gambler says, it's like, well, all these wagons there will probably be used in the train that's coming in, and probably a couple of hours.
The camera just turns to the left as Balasar is furiously writing down all of these in a pad real quick.
Yeah. So as long as you'll have to go into the manifest, and you'll have to change what those two wagons will be containing. Not to mention, there's probably more wagons in the buildings. He points to these two buildings here. There's probably more wagons and boxcars in there that will be loaded up, but those two should work perfectly fine.
Yeah.
All right. So.
I'll go with Balasar because I know how to do manifesto stuff. I just can't read
I'm
it.
still writing.
Write it.
Okay. So after you're done writing, Balasar, Galahad, will you be joining, or will you be staying back at the tank and the gambler?
I'm gonna start to take the tank to the.
Wait, Maya's coming with me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Maya's coming with me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
So you've got supervision and a little bit of back.
And,
So I've
and I'm
got
gonna
what?
ask Igna to follow me with the wagon.
Okay.
Supervision and backup.
Oh, alright. I'm. Part of me wants to say what I misheard, and that's the other half of me is like, let's just move on, please.
Yeah. Okay. So, the two of you go to the tower. Well, it looks like the control tower. You pass by the people who are the guards that are loading up the wagon. They glance over at you for a moment. One's about to call for help before he realizes you guys are heading to the tower and leaves you be. You guys enter the tower, and there's a little entry area with seats, some potted plants, stuff like that. There is another fiend who's not in uniform. It's a blue fiend who's manning a desk up front before you guys are able to like enter into the back and go upstairs. Howdy, may I help you?
Not asking this as Valisar, but asking Asrahi. What are we doing again? Is this where we're gonna
You guys will have to find the manifest in this building, and to alter it.
Okay.
Just to double check the manifest for the outgoing train, just to make sure we've got everything loaded.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check to...
Good thing Maya thought of that and not me, because if
Yeah.
I was the one who said that and I had to make the roll, we would instantly fail with my -2 to charisma.
That is a 19.
A 19. Okay. The receptionist looks at the both of you. All right. I don't know why they keep making so many last-minute changes to this goddamn train. But you guys should know where to find it. I'll go ahead and open the doors for you. And he presses on a button, and you see a little crystalline, like a little crystal-infused wire, pretty much, go up to a door, and the door clicks open. Go on ahead.
Thank you very much.
I quickly tried to walk through the door, and then once we're out of view, I just start breathing slightly heavily.
So this room behind you is a hallway. There's a couple of hallways. There's no hallway that leads to the other door on the opposite side of the desk. But there's a bunch of doors. And there's a stairway in the back. You see a stairwell on the back of the building. And each of the doors have labels as well. What would you guys like to do?
Can you give us any idea of roughly where it should be?
The receptionist did not. He said you guys should know where it is, thinking you guys are the people who comes to fucking change the other manifest. But you can roll an investigation check.
Investigation is intelligence. For that is 8.
I got 16.
Okay. So Maya, as you look around, while you are unable to read the signs on the door, you do know that the manifest would probably be in the control room, and the control room, you gather, would probably be on the very top floor.
I can read
I
this
use Valisar as sign translator. Since I can't speak Infernal, but I've got someone that does.
Yeah. So, Valisar, you are able to read the signs on the doors. They each come with like a label, like 101 and room 102. But they don't say what they contain inside. It just says what the room numbers are.
In that control room.
Just the skit that I want to do for a bit. Hey, hold on a second. Why in the world? They already have numbers for Inferno when previously. Okay, fine. It's a joke about how the Infernal translator that I'm using doesn't actually have Infernal translations for numbers.
It's fine. Just imagine what like the numbers would be like written out. That's what it is. It's the word 2 in Infernal, not the number 2.
Oh, that. Okay.
All right. So yeah, there's a bunch of different rooms. They all seem to have a similar crystalline infused lock type deal with them. But they do have like little like slits on the top of the door. There's five in this hall, the right hall. There's five doors, or sorry, five doors on each side, excluding the staircase. So there's goes from 101 to 10, no, for 101 to 110.
I guess the control rooms up would be upstairs, overlooking everything. So we've got to go up.
All right. Do you guys investigate any of the numbered doors, or just continue straight upwards?
We've got 9. In terms of
I'm s-
looking.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
So, you guys could head directly to the control room and edit the manifest, or you guys can take a look at some of the
So
numbered
we're going
doors.
to edit the manifest first before we investigate.
Okay. So you guys head upstairs, and you come across, since the stairs are in the back here, there is another set of a hallway with doors 201 through 210. Before there's another set of stairs to which Valisar you see says control room.
Going straight up.
Okay. So you guys pass through, and you go up to the control room, to which you see. This is up on the. It's actually 2 more stories tall. So while the main building is 2 stories, the tower is 4 stories tall. And there are a couple of other fiends up there, sort of just monitoring the equipment. They turn to you and say, "Oh, what are you doing up here?"
Here to double check the manifest. Some other items have come in.
Fucking really? Again? They changed it like a couple of hours ago. This
Like the messenger.
is... Yeah, well, it's on that desk over there. And he points to it.
Head over
Thanks.
Valisar.
Okay.
I go over and I make sure nobody is looking first. Is
That'd
there?
be more suspicious. They know we're here to edit the manifest.
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Yeah. How I've worded it is, we've had new items come in, and we've got to double check.
Okay. And
So-
then I take out my notepad. And then
So-
just start,
Yeah.
Basically, I will be giving you the rundown of how to properly do the manifest based on what is already there in the style of their thing, but I'm using you as a translator, so how do I, it's like ghostwriting, but
Yeah. So, Maya, then you're giving Valsar the help action, right?
yeah.
Okay. Valsar, roll sleight of hand for me.
Do
No.
add a +4 to that.
Yeah. Add a +4 and no disadvantage since Maya's helping you out. So just a straight roll.
Yeah, because it's
Wait, a
my
+4?
Flash of Genius ability that gives him the +4.
oh, so like on top of my modifier then.
Yeah. Sleight of hand.
Okay.
So basically, I could give you guidance as well, which I do when I tap you on the shoulder.
That's
So
a
you've got that
24.
Nice. So you're able to, even though you're still, yeah, you find the 2 wagons and what they were supposed to be loaded with, which just seems like various cargo, and you pretty much just grab what is essentially equivalent to like a whiteout, cover it up, and write down the new cargo, which is the wagon, the tank. And some beasts, pretty much, but a lot more in depth and descriptive of each one. And then also, Um, you notice on one of the carts, it's a box car. Um, it's car number 37. Um, you notice it has it's that one's also been white out as well, and it has special cargo labeled on it.
Say where 37 is, or
It does not. Just that car, box car number 37 is the one. It has some special cargo on it.
see, I'll make note of that.
Me too. I am quite interested in.
All right.
But I don't think we have anything else to do here, so let's just leave before we attract any unwanted attention.
Yep.
All right. Do you guys want to investigate any of the numbered rooms or no?
No.
No,
That's-
no.
Okay.
Getting out of Dodge.
All right. So you guys make your way back to the door. You knock on it. The receptionist buzzes you guys out, and you guys meet up back with the gambler.
Letting him know that 2 hours ago, one of the other cargoes had been changed special. Number 37.
Number 37 box. Was it a box car, passenger car, flatbed, box car? Well, that's quite interesting. From what I know about the BIS trains, outside of the passenger cars, there's a couple of specialty wagons. Um, there's fuel tankers, for which there's none, as far as I'm aware, none on this one. But there are more securely fortified box cars. So if that one's labeled as special cargo, that one's probably got a couple of extra locks and magical barriers and shit.
Interesting.
But I say we can investigate number 37 while we're on the move.
It's just odd that it was changed 2 hours ago,
Yeah.
and there's nothing written for what's in it where everything else was. It was It overrid another lot of cargo that was meant to be there.
I guess it must be pretty special then.
So special for the secrecy at a time like this.
I'm thinking of a couple things, but
I'll have a few
better
in
if
mind.
we don't immediately assume.
He starts to laugh. It's like, who knows? Whatever it is, I guess it's pretty fucking important. Maybe it's even the king. No, I doubt that. The king hasn't been found, and if he was found, I doubt they'd be so goddamn secretive about it.
I don't
I
know.
actually wouldn't note it if
The
it
thing
was.
is, I had the obvious in the plain sight.
Hmm.
Place that no one would be actually looking at this moment.
I could think of a
Maybe
couple
the
ways to
stupidest
get
idea is the
get
brightest
through
idea in the
here
bunch.
without the manifest specifically stating that it's him. But it's speculation for now. There's no point in thinking about it when we're already going to be leaving.
Yeah. Alright. And while that's been going on, Galahad, you were able to successfully load up the tank and the wagon onto the flatbed. Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're over there?
I'm gonna get the horses from the wagon and take them to the boxcar.
Okay. You're also able to successfully load them up into the appropriate boxcar.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back then.
Okay. So you meet up with the rest of the group as they're talking about some sort of cargo.
30. Where would... This has got me curious. Don't say curiosity killed the cat. I've heard that one too many times. Captain always brings it back.
It's like, well, wherever number 37 is, it's probably has a little bit more security than the rest of the wagons. If it's so special.
So, can we just go now?
Guys, there might be some
or
leverage somewhere down
What
the
are we
line.
waiting for?
We're waiting for the train to arrive, my good Dragonborn friend. It's pretty hard to travel across the abyss without any sort of engine, unless you want to hop between the tracks.
Just let me magic up a magic engine somehow.
I
we could do
wish.
Going to.
Why do I get the feeling that you're trying to patronize me? Well, anyway, I don't really mind waiting. Was just curious.
Maya's just roaming around looking for this boxcar 37.
Okay, roll a. Where are you investigating? First off,
To the left in the shed.
the one with the 3 tracks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just actually looking around, looking as though I'm patrolling, sort of thing. Making
Okay.
sure things are.
Roll a perception check.
While
28.
that
What was that?
28.
28. All right. As you peer into this one over here, you see some other wagons, but you don't see number 37.
Just roaming around, looking at the other boxcars near the turntable.
Okay, you look at the last boxcar you guys have yet to check. That one is number 40. So
So it's in the most likely in the other tower.
yeah, the one with the single track.
while that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask the gambler something.
Okay.
So, just curious,
Yes.
what is it that you would have me do?
Well, that really depends. I might ask something from you. I might ask you to do something. It's You just owe me something now, and I will come to collect whatever that something is later.
I was just sort of hoping that it would be having to do something instead of something on my person, let's say. Mostly because I'm better at, let's say, disposing of things rather than keeping them.
Yeah, well, like I said, we'll cross that road when we get there.
Alright then. I just wanted to let you know in advance. But, well, I didn't want to sound like I was threatening you.
Well, I appreciate the gesture.
Alright then. The reason I added on that last part is because of, well, the last thing I was going to mention. If
And
you
what
ask
may
me
that
for my
be?
sword, I'll kill you. I'd be fine with realistically anything else, but if you ask for either my body, a body part, or the sword, I'll just kill you.
Good luck on the killing part.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Even if you got to me first, I'd still be able to get to you.
Whatever you say, pal.
Maybe four.
I don't really have anything else to say to the gambler, I guess. So I'll just be doing my own thing. Maybe reading some of the books that I have on me because I still haven't finished those.
Okay. All right, and so Maya, as you go, as you approach the last tower, you do notice that there are a couple of guards stationed outside, or here.
So the tracks are the only way into that building.
Well, that's all. Train wise, yes, but there's a couple of like access doors and large windows. They notice you. They say, "Hey, oh, can't go any further. We've been told to not let anyone in except the train conductor whenever he pulls up."
Understood? I'm just double checking. We've got everything.
Why don't you go help loading that cart over there? And he points behind you as the other flatbed is being loaded.
Understood? Get things done quicker. Yep, Maya's gone over to help.
Okay.
I want to do an, oh, what's the one? See if if anything was off about their, how they were talking about the cargo.
Insight check.
That's the one.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
So I put in DMs what it is I wanted to read.
Okay. I'll check that in a moment.
Where's the bag? 21.
21. All right. Oh, come on. And what were you rolling to insight from them exactly?
See if something was off about the way they were talking, whether they were hasty in their, to try and redirect me to somewhere else.
No, they pretty much just wanted you to not like really probe in there anymore than need be.
Let's see. Come on. Just helping with the box, loading the box car. Or the car, flatbed or whatever it is.
Okay. Alright, and then while that's going on, is there anything else any of you guys would like to do? I know you sent me a thing. I have yet to read it, sorry, but because I'm working on a little thing here. There we go. Galahad, is there anything you would like to do?
Even if I was done reading the book, I wouldn't really have anything to do, so I'll just continue doing that.
Okay.
I would just double check that the tank is on the tank in the wagon is correctly placed, and that the animals are already put in the box cart.
Yep.
Also, Oh, I'm just gonna say something very weird just happened. That my internet died, but I stayed connected to Discord and everything else.
What?
Yeah, no, it's actually dead right now. I don't know how
Oh.
I'm still here, but okay.
Do not question the logic.
We take those.
Do not question the logic. Mine does that now and again itself.
Probably
I'm
has
going
something to
check
do with
my
like
modem.
data.
1 second.
Wait,
I don't have to use my phone. It couldn't be that.
why the fuck was that
Okay,
there?
the modem's alright, so I guess. Whatever. Fucking.
Yeah.
Years off on that cart.
You notice as you guys are waiting, one of the other wagons, the flatbeds, um, over on the left side. Let me move it on the map there. Over on the left side, there are some more tanks being loaded. They seem to be a lot more crude though in their design, not as elegant as Hart's tank.
Oh, he did say it was a custom.
Yeah.
Hmm.
One more higher. That's too high. There you go. Alright, bear with me. I'm just getting the train ready.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so as the hours pass, as you guys are waiting, at this point, the gambler has sent Axel off to head back to deal with the house for the time being. Yep, come on. And so you guys have just sort of been waiting, helping loading the flatbeds and everything there. Go ahead and do that. So how many flatbeds are we dealing with here? Oh, I keep pulling up the wrong thing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got 5 of those as well. 1, 2, 4. Okay, so this is good. That, and then this one. All right, but as you guys approach closer to when the train is supposed to arrive, you see most of the guards and everyone else sort of get into a position to wait. They all gather over at the building in the far left.
Including those ones that got in the 37? Or are they staying put?
They are staying put for the time being. but everyone else is starting to gather over there, to probably switch shifts. Pretty much, you know, they're about to be sent home. So. You guys join the guards that are waiting.
Sure.
Okay. So you stand shoulder to shoulder with the rest of the guards. You hear them talk about, you know, they're going home to see their family, you know, their kids leaving this goddamn forsaken ring. They all seem pretty you know, excited to finally be fucking done here. Actually, you put that back down.
That definitely feels like dark foreshadowing, but okay, I'm gonna let that.
Sorry,
Like
what
ultimate
sounds like
foreshadowing.
foreshadowing? I missed it. That's why I asked.
Oh, there's a lot
I
of,
think the guard's talking.
yeah, you know, they're about to go home to see their family.
So basically the foreshadowing is that might not get to happen, I don't think.
Now you've just gone and jinxed them.
To be
And we're on the
fair,
same train.
to be fair, does it really matter?
Well, sort of.
Oh, okay, Rahimus. So the family of someone doesn't matter. Gotcha. You really just can't think about yourself, huh?
Look, this isn't how I normally act, but this is D&D. Cards are pretty much a Don't you
Go
cut
ahead
at me.
and lower that. Do it that.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no, there was definitely enough space for both the tank and the wagon on the flatbed. Too much space.
So, Mallard, is it gonna take time before I can get some of the answers?
I mean, do you want me to just to say in, or do you want me to DM you?
Preferably DM.
Okay. Because it'll be a little bit then if, before I get to DM you.
Yeah, yeah. Take your time. Just want to.
I'm just assembling a train right now, so you know.
All right.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and get 2 of these ones. So yeah, 6 carriages. I'll definitely need some more. So we'll get 1, 2. Wait.
Box started bugging me.
And then that
Bullet
one.
box is curiosity.
Yeah. This is the food cart. All right. So as the last hour pretty much comes around before the train arrives, the guards they start to board onto the passenger wagons. There's a couple of different ones you notice. Let me set that down. there are there's the end wagon, the caboose, pretty much. And then there is sort of like the general wagons, the ones that are like just about for everyone. Which one do you guys want to attempt to board? There's the caboose, general, and specialty.
I say we go for the caboose.
Okay.
Actually, no. I just remembered. I'm using a suit, and I have the freaking thing, like the clover thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be looking weird if I enter the caboose.
Yeah, I mean, you guys could split up, so. If you wanted to go into the,
Oh, where each of you are going.
I don't really have an opinion on this, so I'm just okay with going with whatever train.
Probably not wise to split up. Same.
1, 2, 3, and then.
Well, let's go on the caboose then. Because if anything, I can just say that I'm sticking around that to make sure everything's safe.
Okay.
I want to know where they're gonna put this special cargo though.
Number 37.
I mean, if we end up needing to investigate the specialty, I can just go in and try to act like I'm allowed there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do have invisibility as a spell. I haven't used it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and the caboose.
Hello?
Yep.
No.
And
So it kind of spaced out for a minute. We're getting into... I don't know.
Yeah, so the, there we go. Okay. So, as you guys are waiting with, everyone else, you hear, coming through like a loudspeaker, pretty much. Alright, everyone, get situated. The train is arriving.
Okay.
And you guys hear a horn as the train pulls into port, pretty much. Let me. I need to add. Where the fuck's the vertical fog? Here we go. Darkness.
Wow, it's almost like it's a void train.
No,
sounds like
it's not
one of
that
those
one.
American San Fran trains going through.
Yeah.
Santa Fe ones.
Okay. So with that, let me get that pulled up to here. All right. So you guys are situated on the caboose, which is going to be no, that's drawing a line. Which is going to be situated here in the center crossing. So you guys will probably be the last wagon to get picked up. And so you see the it's 3 locomotives all attached back to back to back. And you see that they come on through and they load up these boxcars here. And then they grab this boxcar here. And then the train pulls around, goes into here, grabs a boxcar, reverses back, and gets the last one. And then it grabs these flatbeds over here. Then it grabs these flatbeds, and then it starts to pick up the rest of the wagons before eventually it picks you guys up. And after that,
37
from what you gather, it's going to be towards the front of the train with the rest of the boxcars. It's fairly neatly organized to where there's the passenger cars in the back, the flatbed cars in the middle, and the boxcars up towards the front. And with that, the train departs. And also as well, your guys' wagon is the one that's at the very... It's the very foremost flatbed car. Okay. And with that, since we still actually have time... Alright, so we're gonna go switch back into Tailspire here.
Oh my word.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure if how long this part would take, but you guys steamed through it pretty fast. Let me just hide this, and bam, it's already up.
Sometimes we blow a roof. Sometimes we just like do everything like it's probably been planned to do. You know.
Sometimes we do barely anything, other times we do so much to the point that we have to save whatever it is we're going to be doing for next time. Even though it will realistically only take us 1 session.
Space. Would the space thing work? No. You can't really see that. Darkness. I guess we could try to do that. Let's just... I don't want to do default sky. Let's... Post effects. No. Okay, I'll up the exposure a little bit. Okay. So I'll go ahead and get all of your... You guys, I'll still use your guys' models, but you'll be looking like
So basically our models, but in a suit.
yeah. So you guys are all going to be in the back here. Do you guys want to sit in a booth, or do you guys want to be in like the very back, looking out behind the train? Lady Bryant, she'll be sitting in here.
I'll just mention to you what it is I want to be doing.
Okay.
In a moment.
And then let me go ahead and grab... the Warforged. Humanoid. So that is Watson. And then let me grab Hana, who will be sitting back here. No, that's Discord. Here we go. Okay. All right. Galahad and Maya, where would you guys like to be?
I'm probably just sitting in booths.
In one of the booths. Okay. Do you guys want to sit together, or do you guys want to all sit in separate booths?
Oh,
Um,
there it is. I was.
I probably have Watson with me,
Let's sit
so
together.
I'll
Okay.
do it by myself.
Okay.
And
I'm
then-
gonna stay up there.
in the very back, like like in this little
Yeah.
back area. Okay.
So where in the world am I then?
I put you right here in like a booth that's diagonally across, so you can see them, but not like.
Ah, okay, because I cannot quickly travel to Valasar's figurine.
Oh yeah, I need to give you permission since this is technically a new character. There you go. Should have access to him now.
Alright then.
And let me get Maya, which is under Celestial.
The height difference makes it look like I'm purposefully standing up on the chair, even though everyone else is clearly sitting down.
Yeah, I was just trying to get through there. Okay. All right, but yeah, there are a slew of other guards along the train here, mixed in with the rest of you guys.
Lady Brand and the Gambler together.
Mm-hmm. Galahad, is there anything you would like to do?
I'm not calling anything just yet.
No, just gonna keep looking around, I guess. See if I
Okay.
see anything in the void.
So, your immediate
I guess
yeah
it's my first time seeing the void like that. Right?
being in the void, yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check, just to see it with disadvantage. That being said, though, as you're doing that, I will describe your immediate surroundings. You can see behind you, there is what looks to be some sort of valve or emergency brake. There are the way you got up into the carriage, which at this point it would just be a ladder into your certain doom. There's a ladder which looks like it would be. You'd have to be careful while climbing it, but it would give you roof access in the back. That's about it.
I got 18 perception.
18 with disadvantage. All right, that's pretty good.
No,
Nice.
the other dice was 22.
Damn. So as you look out into the darkness, you don't really see much at first, but as your eyes begin to adjust, you see dark masses as like clumps of like what you could only imagine as like rocks, in a sense. Additional structures that maybe they were parts of a ring or have always been here, but there's no light in the abyss outside of the train here.
Always weird to see something like that. Okay. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Okay. Maya, what would you like to do?
I'm just keeping an eye out, sitting still. The curiosity still got me about that bloody cart.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
behaving myself.
yeah, the cart's all the way up at the front, which You guys can't really see the fucking front from here. But yeah, there's still the other passenger wagons you guys can choose to explore as well.
I don't really intend to because, well, two reasons. I want to read the book some more, and also, I do want to talk with somebody.
Okay. Who would you like to talk to?
So, I'm gonna talk about it in DMs.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna throw in some guards scattered about. Come on, get down there. There we go. All right. After about half an hour or so, the gambler he gets up from his seat and he makes his way down the hall. Do any of you care to join him?
I will follow at a distance. Curious of what he's up to.
Was I
Sure,
able
same.
to see him?
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go join him.
Okay. All right. So the gambler he goes through to the other carriage here.
I also wanted to follow.
Okay. So do you guys want to follow three of you as a group, or do you guys sort of want to stagger out a bit?
I'm gonna
I think I would stagger a bit.
I would like to actually be like with him. No, him knowing that I'm following him.
All right. So. Um.
It's such a weird effect when you teleport the model.
All right. So Maya, you are the first one to make it across to the other car. And you see he takes a moment to stop. He slightly peeks his head back before he continues through to the other door. So you guys continue to stagger, follow him staggeredly.
So
Here we go.
I sent another thing in the.
Yep. Oh, caps lock is on. Okay. So you guys continue to follow him to where eventually you see he has made himself cozy at one of the booths here in the dining car.
Alright.
And go ahead. Okay. All right. Do you all sit with him?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll sit at the bar.
What's this?
That's a private booth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so there's the bar and then the private booth. The bar, yeah, the bar has a variety of whiskeys and ales and wines. Most of them demon made. Um,
So what would I think is the strongest?
roll. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Roll an investigation check with disadvantage.
Give me a sec.
Galahad, do you want to sit at the bar as well, or?
That is a 15. Actually,
Fit.
we're pretty good. 15 and then 8.
Okay.
Where did the gambler go? Sorry.
The gambler is sitting at a booth here. This one, the closest to the bar.
Sure. I'll sit at the bar too.
Okay. All right. So the three of you are sitting at the bar. Valisar, I imagine you're ordering a drink. Are the rest of you going to
Yes.
order a drink as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Valisar, you see some sort of whiskey. That seems like it seems very enticing to you. And so you grab you order a shot of this whiskey, and you take a shot of it, and you feel your insides, your throat has a bit of a warm feeling, and then it's also your throat starts to burn a bit.
Okay, now I'm beginning to think this one might be my biggest argument. This actually makes some of it.
What would the rest of you like to order? Let me get a bartender in here.
Something light. Maya.
Something light, alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Alcoholic.
Literally just the opposite of me, who just takes the heaviest thing I see.
Everything in moderation.
There's no alcoholic drinks?
Yep.
Can I get a cup of Joe?
A cup of Joe. The bartender looks at you a little bit surprised. A cup of Joe. I do serve more than that, but that's what you want. That's fine. And she starts to bring you a cup of Joe, and she gives Maya. She gives you a shot of what seems to be a light percentage alcohol, an ale.
Yep. Unlike Belisar, it's just slowly drinking it and contemplating stuff.
And then for me, I just gulp it all down in one giant sip. Somewhat
I can
tempted
imagine
to
that
just
Belisar
crush
just
the,
like
somewhat tempted to
True.
completely crush the cup.
Probably would not be the
I'm
best
sitting
idea.
there.
That's the first time he's ever drinking in his entire life. He's like, oh,
What? Sorry, I didn't quite get that. What?
it's just in my personal headcanon. Belisar never drank any alcohol, and he's just like, holy.
That was my headcanon too. I was thinking the exact same thing.
So the bartender, as you guys are downing your taking your time with your drinks, she asks you, so how long have you how long have you guys been serving in the army?
I lost count myself. Another day, another patrol, another duty.
Are you
And-
referring to those two or me as well?
All of you.
Hmm. Uh, uh, I don't give my answer immediately. I'm waiting for Galahad's response first.
Yeah,
Wait,
she.
what's the question, sir?
How long have you guys been serving? Pretty much. She looks at you, Galahad. It's like, huh? You're a member of. Looks like you're an ambassador of Luciano. I see. How do you enjoy working for him?
Luck's on my side, let's put it like that.
I mean, he is the demon lord of luck, although he isn't really much of a demon. But that makes sense, seeing as how you don't look like much of a demon either.
I guess he maybe is not fond, too fond of the race. I honestly don't care really about that.
Yeah, well. What about you? And she looks at you, Valsar.
Oh. Honestly, I've just been fighting for so long, I kinda lost track of time.
Did you participate in the war?
Hmm. I wouldn't really call it a war, actually. The more I think about it, the more I can think. It was a massacre, really.
uh, for some people, it was a massacre, but we fended them off. So I personally call that a victory.
Really?
Yeah, we still have our ring, and it's not in the hand of the mortals. So
Interesting. I've never actually heard much about the war myself, so can't really say. Then again, I
well,
haven't really heard much of anything.
um, as you say that last line, she reaches under the counter, um, and she grabs a dish. Saying, I'll be right back." She walks over and she gives the meal to the gambler.
Alright. I already can hardly think straight.
And then after she goes back to the bar. So have you guys ever been on an abyss train before, or is this your first time?
Definitely my first time here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's understandable. Normally, you get the ring gates would be the option, but under the current circumstances, it's understandable that the ring gates are closed.
Hmm.
Hopefully, the king is found sooner or later, so we can go back to our routines and not have people trapped in that ring, which, truth be told, is not the best. It's big, it has a lot of space, but that's really about it. Hollyvar is nice, but that's a diamond in the rough.
Not asking as Valasar, but asking as Rahi. Was Valasar ever told what would happen if Lunky was found dead?
Um, no, not specifically what would happen if he was found dead. But regardless, if the king's found dead or alive, the lockdown will probably lift.
Alright. I was just curious because I was thinking if I should ask that question.
If you want to.
Sure. So, if whatever it is. If the king was found dead, what do you think would happen?
If the king was found dead, well, hopefully he's not. But if he were found to be deceased, um, depending on how he died, last he was heard from was at the stadium until that got attacked by terrorists. So, whoever he
Blew it up at least.
yeah, thankfully. I've heard the games have been called off until then, but if the king were to be found dead, if it was through natural causes due to the accident, a new king would probably be appointed for. I don't know how long that process would take, but if he were found to be murdered, well, then a full-scale investigation would go on, and a lot of these the outer section of the rings would probably be probed inside and out more than they already are.
Okay. Not sure whether or not that's a good or a bad thing. Like,
Well, regardless, they'd probably find a lot of the more bandits and rapscallions out there ruining life for everyday folk.
Wait until fuel then.
Yeah.
alright then. I actually had a couple other questions I was gonna ask, but I can't really think straight right now, so that might not be the time.
Understandable. If you ever wanted another drink, feel free to come on back. Free food for all the free food and drink for all the soldiers.
Alright. Thanks.
Hopefully
But,
take your mind
for
off
now,
a few things.
I don't think I'm gonna be taking it. I'm gonna be probably. I'm not quite sure if I would be able to lay down because I feel very dizzy.
Well, if you need somewhere to vomit, she points down towards the end of the other carriage. There is a bathroom, so feel free to use that. Otherwise, you'll have to clean it up yourself.
Alright, thanks. And I'm gonna head for the bathroom.
Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and pull the roof down a little bit.
There we go.
Yep. It's pretty cramped, but it has a window. You can look outside into the darkness and contemplate.
I wanna do that actually. Like, after I get the alcohol out of my system, I do wanna take a moment to look outside the window and contemplate a few things.
Okay. Well, that's going on. Go ahead and Maya. Do you join the gambler at the table?
Yeah, I'll gamble.
You do?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the gambler.
Okay. So the two of you sit down across from the gambler, who has at this point finished up his meal. You guys enjoy the drinks?
Something different, say that much.
All right. Well, when you brought up the special cargo, piqued my interest a bit as well.
Bugging me. That only the conductor was to know about to go near it.
Yeah, to hook it up to the train. I doubt the guards even really know what's in there. So I did a little bit of talking around while we were waiting, and from what I can gather, um, a, a mysterious individual showed up with some pretty important cargo a couple of hours before we arrived. There was a bit of a fuss with the receptionist, but after I don't know, he said a couple of words that seemed to have eased the situation, and was able to switch cargo out there.
Considered the murder gang being around as well.
Yeah, well, I doubt it's anyone from the murder gang, unless unless it was the probably like the leader.
I'm gonna go hydrate real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless it was the leader of the murder gang. Probably was someone else. I don't really know who it is. But
Well, the person who set off the bomb, Olvara, is still out there.
yeah,
And I intend to shove this instrument down his throat the next time I see it.
well, there will be a time and place for that, my good friend. But I definitely do have a feeling that whatever that special cargo is, it most likely has something to do with the incident in Hollyvar, given the time frame and what I was able to glean while looking in through the windows on that building.
That's what I was thinking. And honestly, best place to hide something is where no one is looking.
Yeah, and when you tell the guards not to look, no one else is gonna look either.
Yep. If you wave some paperwork around with a certain person's name or influence, even more.
Exactly. Now, of course, one of the issues is that it's all the way towards the front of the train, so getting we're going to be mainly confined to the passenger cars here as every day, as lowly soldiers. You, Galahad, might be able to sneak by.
Yeah, I was thinking this.
Yeah, because
Thankfully, I won't need to be alone.
yeah,
Unfortunately, you have invisibility.
yeah, because there's the carts. The carts in front of us here are the officers and the higher ranking wagons. So we aren't going to be really allowed in those either. This is sort of the common ground between the everyday soldier and the higher ranking officials. So this is about as far as we can go normally. Now, we could try to make our way through the carriage, or we could climb on top of the carriage. Might be a little bit loud with our feet banging on the roof, but most likely there is not going to be any resistance up there.
So, I left something in the house.
Okay.
You know, I get the feeling that I'm going back to how things were before, where I just leave almost everything in the house. I don't know why.
Oh, I think the best shot is still for me to try and infiltrate the next card. I think I can pass to someone important enough to check the cargo.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and don't talk any more than you need to. Don't push your luck too far, This train ride's gonna be probably gonna be a day or two at most.
I thought that thanks to the Luciano, the luck was on my side. Man.
You just have the badge, my friend. You do not have his blessing.
Feel bad for nothing.
No, I mean you're who knows? Maybe just flashing it might give you a little bit of auxiliary luck. It's worked so far. All right. Well, I wish you guys luck and try not to get caught up into too much trouble.
Understood.
All right. And
Okay.
okay, so are you rolling into, or are you going invisible, or are you just gonna
Not
wait?
yet.
Okay.
I'll wait. I'm following Galahad.
Okay.
You can also just, I don't know, turn into a fox or something like that. I can pass you out like my pet or something.
I do have that option as well.
Yeah. If that's something you want to go for, you can roll into like his, like Galahad's familiar.
Just checking out the visibility because I have never used it.
Okay. All right. So Galahad, you make your way through to the officers' quarters, and you notice you're coming up against the wall. To your right, there's a bowl of some sort of fruit, along with a couple of drinks and a glass. And then, as you turn the hall, you see there's doors that lead into booths, along with some decor along both walls.
What am I looking for?
You're just scouting around.
Okay. I want to get one of the fruits from the bowl.
Okay. All right, you have a fruit, a fiend fruit.
And I'm just gonna go down the corridor, looking at there's like small windows in the doors, right?
And not these ones. As you
I wanna just take a
continue.
bite of the fruit and keep walking down the things, paying attention to see if I hear anyone inside the booth.
Okay. You hear some people talking in a couple of booths. You hear one snoring, and as you come across this next door, this door is a little bit different. You hear some water running, and right as you are about to pass through, an officer pops out from the bathroom. Howdy there.
Oh,
Can I help you?
yeah, I'm sorry. I heard that someone was calling me from one of the forward parts of the train.
Hmm. Yeah. Well,
It's passing through.
understandable. Okay. So he notices your the clover on your suit. Oh, you're an ambassador of Luciano, I see.
Yeah. Please try to not make a big deal of it. He just wants me to check the train and whatnot.
Hmm. It's like, well, all right. I'll leave you be, sir.
Thank you very much. Keep doing the wonderful job.
And he steps aside.
Okay. Is Maya following me in invisibility or something?
Are you invisible or in animal form?
Yeah. I'm invisible.
Okay.
And I'm ghosting Galahad's steps. So
Gotcha.
I don't make any noise. So if he puts his foot down, I put mine down. So if he shinks in armor, I shink in armor. So it's basically monkey see, monkey do.
Okay.
It's just the monkey see is not there. Oh, no, the monkey do.
Yeah. The officer looks at you for a moment, Galahad, a little bit, for a little while longer before returning to his booth. Okay. As you pass into the final passenger car, it's a pretty it's the exact same layout as the one before. More complimentary fruit and drinks for officers only. A bunch of private rooms, and then there is the final door of the passenger section.
I just want to say though that officer got a fucking 20 perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
I
that
noticed
too. I was
it
like,
after.
really? Okay, that might have been one of the best times to get a crit, because at the very least it isn't like an attack.
Yeah, I was like, all right, let's see if he notices. It's like, yeah, he definitely does.
It would be better if he didn't, because it would just be like, okay, I passed without any problem. He wouldn't even suspect anything, but no. Had to say something because of.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep going.
Okay.
And if you wanted a stealth check from me, that is a nat 20 on the stealth.
Okay.
Stealth.
Yeah. So you're perfectly fine there.
Things are going.
Oh, there's an echo. Someone's mic is echoing.
Hey?
Mine is push to talk, so I don't think it's mine.
Oh, sorry, it was me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't notice I was like me, sorry.
Alright, so you come across the door, Galahad, and you notice it is locked.
Out of the way. I got this.
That's why you came with me.
I probably spook you because you probably don't hear me behind you.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, Maya.
"21."
21. Okay. So as you are fiddling around with the lock, you hear a ka-chink, and you are able to get you unlock it. But as you try to open it, you notice it still won't budge, and you see there's seems to be some magic holding it in place. So, well, yeah. So the door is physically unlocked, but still magically locked.
Puts the hand to the lock and dispel magic.
Okay. Let me double check the other thing here.
See, I was gonna ask, like, if you had dispel magic or a way of dispelling the magic. But, like, I don't know why I'm questioning that when...
Okay, yeah. So, yep, you are able to, with Dispel Magic, you dispel the magical lock on there, and you're able to...
Because I cast a spell, and then it's just invisible again.
Okay. So you're able to open the door, and you guys are out into the cargo section. So at this point, you are about a third of the way through the train.
Making sure the lock's door behind us.
Okay. And so there is one of the wagons you helped pack, Maya.
Yep.
A bunch of crates on it. You can't, and as you try to peek around, you don't see too much other than some of the boxcars up front, and you can barely see the locomotives up front.
Yep.
My gosh,
Ahead of all.
Minecraft blocks.
All right. So do you guys want to continue forward?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys make your way up onto the first flatbed car. There's a couple of barrels alongside. You guys do have to be a little bit careful because there's no railings on the side of this one. So if you get pushed a little bit too far off, it might be. But there's no wind or anything, so you can only really be pushed off if someone's pushing you off.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys make your way through this first boxcar. As you guys make your way over to this section, you notice up ahead, on top of this other boxcar here, there is a watchman sort of just standing around. Set size.
So how long am I gonna be in the bathroom?
You're not in the bathroom anymore.
Oh wait, I'm not?
No.
Alright.
Oh wait, a watchman is. Are those the big guys that, like the Balasar are to talk to?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. That guy is definitely not gonna be okay with just a clover on my chest. Oh, any plan, man? Mine?
I'm sorry, I cannot not understand you. You're crackling like crazy.
Do you have any idea?
Oh, okay,
I think that's
sorry.
what he asked.
Yeah, and any plan for the watchman up ahead? I should mention too his eyes. They're glowing, and since you guys are in some darkness here, you see there is like a cone of light, pretty much, that's coming directly from his eyes.
Isn't like steel crackling? Just one.
Kinda. Also, so basically this guy has flashlights for eyes.
A little bit more than flashlights, yeah.
You might see him.
Is that I have no idea why
Here's. I think I do have something. Can use vortex warp to warp us forwards.
What's the range of a vortex warp?
Checking up. Range is 90 feet.
Holy.
So
That I can see within range.
So that would be
Maybe
what,
a
18
or-
tiles? 18 tiles is 90 feet.
If I use a high level spell slot, I can increase the range by 30 feet for each slot above second level.
Okay. So from where you guys are at, You guys would be able to just teleport behind him.
With the original 90 feet.
Yeah.
If I put that to 150,
150. So that would be 90. So that would be what, 24, 30 tiles. You guys would be able to teleport to the car behind, where the tanks are. The regular tanks. Skipping pretty much this car entirely.
but we would skip this car entirely.
Okay.
Am I just gonna be pulling the shit out of the bag? Literally pulling the highest out of the bag, basically.
All right. So you think of a place and you teleport with the vortex warp, pretty much right to the next car, and there are 4 tanks in front of you guys. They're all strapped down. These are, from what you probably gather, average tanks, ones that would be seen commonly on the battlefield.
Is my mic still crackling? Just so you know.
No, you know.
It sounds a little better. At least from what I can tell.
Okay. It's just that I can fix this, but
Just for the sake of seeing things, we'll go ahead and give you that. Alright, so what would you guys like to do? There's a bunch of tanks here. You have no idea if the main turrets have any ammo. The guns look like they are loaded though.
Well, I ain't there, so I can't really answer that.
What was that, Mike?
Trying to get over them as quietly as possible. Trying to resist.
Okay.
I've got so many spells left.
Alright. Here, before we do that, let's scale back to Valisar.
Oh, alright.
Alright. So, you wrap up in the bathroom, Valisar. And you see the gambler still at the booth. He's sipping on a drink.
Okay. I want to walk over to the gambler and ask. So, what happened to Galahad and Maya?
They're checking out the cart number 37.
Wait, it's...
Yeah, it's loaded up on the train in the front third or so.
Alright then. I'll go make sure they're okay. That's fine.
Sure. I don't think you'd be able to cut through the officer cars. A soldier like you, and he does a little more air quotations right around soldier, isn't allowed in the officer section. So you could try climbing on top.
I just sigh when he does the air quotes over soldier, but I don't really say anything.
Yeah, I mean, because you're disguised as a soldier, so
I see.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not pick up that we were disguised as a soldier. I thought we were disguised... I thought it was because we were disguised in a tuxedo or something.
No, the majority of the people on this train are just everyday soldiers. The officers are the ones that would be wearing in like battle dress uniforms.
I see. So... that would have been really bad if I name dropped some people then. Because I wasn't trying to make stuff up.
But yeah, it's like, well, like I said, for someone like you, you could try climbing up on the on the carriage here. There's a ladder. I just would not wander too close to the edge of the carriage if I were you.
Alright then. gonna be headed?
Okay. So you head out back to where you came, and as opposed to going through, you want to climb up the ladder here.
Yep.
Okay. You make your way up. It is a little bit finicky, but you are able to do it nonetheless. There are, as you notice, little windows in the top half here you're able to peer into. But you're able to walk along the sides of between besides these windows perfectly fine.
Alright.
Do you want to peer in through the windows in the officer cars? Or no?
Yeah, sure. I
Okay.
wanna see what's going on.
Yeah. Roll a
Angry
perception.
here and there.
Roll a perception check.
Okay, but what was that, Maya?
Had some good old times.
Um,
Some
perception, was
non-PC
it?
rated stuff.
I crit.
Okay. So as you peer through, you have to go to the other side. Actually, no, you would work on that side. You see, there are roofs over these cabins. There are grates, sort of as like either an emergency exit or like a air vent. You aren't really quite quite sure. But you see a couple of officers drinking. You see a couple of them sleeping. You don't see anything too out of the ordinary. You do see a couple of officers making out. That is probably the most exciting highlight you're able to glean from your point of view up here. You aren't able to hear anything of what they're saying, so.
Okay. So going all the way up ahead to the last cart until we get to the guard. From up here, would I be able to see Maya or Galahad at all, even though it's
No. You do see a pair of white eyes up ahead, signaling that there's a watchman.
Alright.
Okay.
I do not have invisibility and I do not have the teleport. I cannot get through.
And so if you want to hop down, you could try to hop across the boxes here. You'd have to make a dex check to see if you would land safely. Or
If I fail, would I just fall off?
no, I'm not gonna have you do that and have that happen to you.
He just goes with a box of cargo.
Yeah, you jump, you slip, and you just fall into the abyss. Game over.
And next,
Sir was such a good character.
About 2 sessions later, we arrive at a destination and there's just a Balasar just wrenching something. Just sitting there waiting.
Okay, the image that I have in my head now is I jump. If I fail the deck save, I just completely total one of the packages.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, if you were to jump over, if you land successfully, you'd land on the box in front of you. Otherwise, you would most likely crush it, and then fall over to the side, taking some damage and making some noise. Because there is no ladder on this side of the train.
What's the roll that I have to make? Dexterity?
A dex saving throw.
Okay, boys, here it comes. That's another crit.
All right, so you're able to make the jump successfully.
Okay. So up until where is the light signaling this guy's vision?
15 tiles out. So if we're going through here, it's pretty much right up to these boxes, pretty much. So you're able to hide behind these boxes.
You mean these?
Yeah,
do that then.
Okay. All right. So you make your way up to the boxes, but he's pretty much just looking towards that direction for the most part.
Alright.
What would you like to do?
Well, I can't really cast any kind of spell to get me past, so let me look through like my inventory. Yeah, no, there's nothing here either, or nothing in my action.
Okay.
I don't really think I'd be doing anything.
Excuse me.
Excused, but I am shook. But yeah, I really don't think I'd be doing anything at the moment until I know that he's looking away, because I do not have a teleport, and the only thing that I can do to help with like sneaking past is pass it out to Trace, which is not invisibility.
No. Okay. So while that's going on, Maya and Galahad, roll stealth checks for me.
Can you roll for me, please?
Sure.
I believe
Waiter.
I have disadvantage on stealth too because of my armor.
Okay. So 8. Rod. And a nat 20. For Maya.
The duality of mine.
What's your stealth mod, Rod?
3.
For me, I actually need to check. I believe it's less 1.
+1.
Add a +4 / opinion.
Okay. So, Maya, you are able to successfully make your way over the tanks perfectly fine. Galahad, meanwhile, you are, as you are clambering over the tanks, you trip and you make a little bit of a noise.
A little bit of a noise. It's just a 1-ton guy falling on like 2-ton tanks. It's alright.
Okay. Yeah. So the watchman, he turns around to look at in your direction.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hide behind one of the tanks.
Okay. So you hide behind the tank you're at. Balastar, you notice the watchman has turned away.
Okay, I'm not sure if I have a spell for this or something. Hold on. Command is definitely dangerous because if he succeeds, he will know something. So maybe not that. I don't know if I have anything that won't just straight up kill him. Can you give me a moment while I figure out what it is I'm gonna do?
Okay. Maya, is there anything you would like to do?
I'm just staying still, not to aggravate this thing.
Okay. The watchman, he proceeds to make his way over.
Okay,
probably
guys,
go off.
question. I'm not sure if command is a good thing to say or not, and just go like, sleep or something. I don't know. Because it's the only thing I have that doesn't actually attack him.
So,
Have you
I'll-
looked? Have you looked at that guy? I don't think he sleeps.
Even
that's just
though
a
he
fox
doesn't
that
sleep, I can force him to.
What was that, Maya?
I'm gonna turn to the fox form and hide in one of the tanks.
Okay. You are able to. His cone, his flashlight eyes, pretty much at this point are extending to the tank right behind you. So you are able to make your way into the tank in front of you.
Actually, while that's going on,
Get under
am
it?
I able to
Oh,
push up?
go under. Honestly.
Okay. I'll just put
Actually,
you there
while
for
that's
now.
going on, am I able to like climb over and push forward?
Yeah.
Alright. So how far do I get?
Let's go with. So a little bit further. Right about to there.
There we go. Everything's. Approach, drop, flee,
I would have saved us a ton of fucking trouble back at the yard. One of my infusions I can do is a temporary ring of X-ray vision.
Okay.
This is what I get for not playing a Artificer before.
Galahad, you hear the watchman say, "I heard you. I know you're out there. Show yourself, or face my wrath."
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to knock someone out without killing?
Sleep.
If you have the certain spells or items, yes. I don't know if you guys
Okay.
do.
Let me see actually.
Okay, I'm gonna go under a tank.
Command doesn't like cause someone to sleep,
It,
right?
it,
The word sleep.
it will most likely not work on the watchman here. All right. Also, go ahead and roll a acrobatics check for me, Galahad.
Okay, 1 second. And this is not gonna work out. Acrobatics. 14.
14. So as you look down, as you try to find a way to squeeze through, you think you're able to find a gap, but you're just a little bit too broad-shouldered to fully make your way through. So you are unable to crawl under the tank.
Oh, I'm gonna keep playing down.
Okay.
Shit. I just realized I had Violet Shape this entire time to get past. But even then, what would I do to stop?
Mm-hmm.
What I is okay. So to make things clear, I do not know that whatever it is he's looking for is specifically Galahad, right?
Correct.
I mean, correct. But you do remember the gambler saying that they went up ahead to check
So
on the
I'm
thing.
Going off assumption here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really debating whether or not I should use command or not to try and get him to like look away or stop or something. Actually, wait. If I say stop when I use command, would that? No, because he would still be conscious. That's so he would most likely still see. uh, Whatever. I don't really do anything this time then. Hold on. Can I wild shape into like an insect or something and get close? Not
It,
not to the big guy over here, but I mean like to the front of the cart or like to the tanks or something.
you can wild shape into an insect. I will have you have to make a
Always do a
dex
gecko.
throw.
What? What?
Always do a gecko
To a gecko.
because they naturally stick to surfaces,
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
and they are a CR0 creature.
All right. I'll wild shape into a gecko then.
All right. Where do you want to? Do you want to climb along this? Just along the top like you normally would, along the side, or climb under the cart?
Gecko time.
Preferably along like the side or something to
Okay.
make it super not obvious that something is there.
Okay. So you run along the side of the wagon here. And then you run over the buffered things here. So at this point, you're able to make your way here. And right above you, you see the light from the watchman.
I feel like I am completely out in the open, so I will attempt to go under the tank.
Okay. Seeing as how you are small enough, you're able to fit through the cogs and the treads and stuff. And then as you pass by the first tank, you see Galahad sort of on the ground, prone, trying to not be seen, even though the lights are like right above your guys' head.
Huh. So that's what I heard.
Galahad, you see a lizard come out from under the tank.
You still loser. Yeah, no, like, okay. Yeah. Whatever.
If you squash
I'm just
me,
assuming. I'm just assuming it's a random loser. Like, Galahad wouldn't fucking care. It would be like, oh, hey little guy, how are you doing? I'm faking having passed out because he sleeps on a tank.
The watchman approaches further, taking a couple steps forward a bit more. This is your last warning. Reveal yourself now, or face the consequences.
Can I cast a spell while in wild shape or no?
No.
Oh. I was going to pass without trace, but okay. I guess in this case I'm just gonna stay under the tank, see what happens, and then if something happens to Galahad, then I can just pop out. I was kind of hoping to get pass without trace onto Galahad so that he can better fit under, or no, so that he won't be making any more noise when he tries to continue to fit under the tank. But clearly, I don't think that's
No,
gonna.
yeah, I wouldn't try to continuously fit into the tank like this.
No, because he's too big.
I'm just laying down on the ground, quite deliberately, like.
Yeah. Maya, is there anything you would like to do?
So I see the with my little nose poking out, I see the scan guy. So what I'm
Mhm.
gonna do from behind him, mage hand rattle one of the boxes behind him.
Okay. Yeah. So you mage hand out as far as you can, um, and you um, tip over one of this barrel
Or
right
just
here.
rattle one of the boxes.
Okay. Yeah. So you rattle the barrel a bit, and he looks down at the barrels. Galahad, you see the light has disappeared for the time being. No, above your head.
Mm. Well, I'm gonna try to go for it.
Okay. Roll another acrobatics check.
Okay. 1 second. A 10.
10. Okay,
Add 4,
so
remember.
Oh yeah, I can add 4, I guess. So 14.
14. All right. Also, go ahead. Or here, I'll roll for you. For a stealth check.
+1.
Uh.
I guess +5 technically.
Oh, that makes it
And disadvantage.
that makes it. So 4, 6. So that makes it 6.
7 actually.
Oh,
Because of my +1.
ah, 7.
Is that adding the 4 with it?
Nightmare Dragon,
Yep.
thank you for the follow.
I mean,
4
does it
plus
really
1.
matter?
I had-
No,
I had a
no.
3. It's a 7.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Whatever.
So as you climb over this tank, you just really can't seem to climb over. As you here, let me go ahead and just see. Does he notice?
Does he notice? He says it. You say it.
He
He
does.
wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, he rolled a 4, but yours was what, like a 7, right? So yeah. So he, as you pass over, you trip over the gun, um, and it turns a little bit over in his direction as you fall back down, and once again he looks up. Over at the tanks. And let's see, does he? All right, and he notices the gun that's been flipped over.
Oh, fucking hell! And he didn't notice me. He noticed the gun.
Yeah, I mean, you just barely made it over before the light got back up. So
So if I see the light coming back, it's not got me, I'm gonna start going towards the next tank. So
okay. Are you gonna go over the tank, under, or are you gonna get in the tank? Under. Okay.
I'm small.
Yeah, so you're still in the animal form, so you're able to pass through just fine. Valsar, what would you like to do?
So I sort of just realized that the only way I'm gonna be able to help Galahad or Maya continue to stay quiet or stealthy is if I exit my wild shape because I cannot cast spells while I am in wild shape. And if I do anything with any of my items, first off, good chance I'm gonna lose it. Second off, it's gonna be almost immediately apparent that someone actually is here because that item would be here beforehand. So that would only give our position even more. So you know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna go all the way up until the.
Where are you going?
Um,
Over here, Valisar? Okay. Cannot hear you. Alright, so,
I'm trying to say hi to Maya, but I'm a wizard, so it just comes out as.
yeah, Maya, as you are passing through the tank, you're waiting there for a moment. You see a lizard appear, and it makes a noise at you.
Resisting the urge to pop it.
If that happens and I pop out, I am immediately just gonna pop you back.
Alright.
Odd shape reverts me back to my previous form if I run out of HP, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Your gecko has so many hit points, and once that runs out, you revert back, and any over damage goes to you.
Okay.
Galahad, what would you like to do?
The chat. I think you will like the gifts. Anyway, oh, he's looking at me, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking in your direction. Thankfully, the tanks are providing cover, so the light isn't hitting you. But it's like directly over your head.
I'm gonna keep playing
see
down,
why
I
you-
guess, for now.
Okay.
I see why you said those now.
All right. Do you want to try crawling under the this other tank?
Look, it didn't work before. Why would it work now?
Who knows? Maybe it's built slightly different.
Why would it
Oh,
though?
yeah,
Isn't
it-
it like a military grade tank?
Yeah.
There's still variation.
Oh yeah, it would work. Why? It's built different. It do be built
it's a slightly different model.
It's only got an extra letter in it, and instead of being an X1, it's an X1T.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right. You rolled an 18.
seriously, you go. Okay, sure.
Okay. So you.
Try it. Richard.
So you see in this tank the tread pattern's a little bit different, and there's actually enough leeway up at the front with the way it goes up that you're able to crawl through the in front, and so you're able to make your way over to here, out of the range of the light, at least for now.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up the other tank and get to where Polisar
Okay.
and my...
Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh no, not again.
And also a stealth check.
Oh.
At
There,
this
I'll
point,
go
if
ahead
it-
and roll.
Actually, never mind. I was about to say, at this point, it might be better if you just didn't have your armor instead, but then I realized, wait a second, you would have to take a while to take off your armor anyway. So,
What's the mod for acrobatics?
Let me check. 1 second. +1.
A 14.
Also +4 from
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you're able to make it over this last tank just
And
fine.
Stealth, let me check. 2 nat 20s. I'm
Two
not
nat
even
20s.
kidding.
All right.
Hey, considering what the shit you got yourself into so far, you gotta
Yeah.
have something to bounce back.
And so
I just decided to give him an RNG. I'm gonna suck now.
I don't need Luciano's blessing. See?
yeah. And so with this last tank, you know where to put your footing and how to not fuck up like the last two. And so you're able to gracefully make your way over this final tank without a noise, right as the watchman makes his way over onto the car, and since he's on the other side of the car, you feel the cart shake a little bit when he lands.
Well, it's better if we're not stand here. Let's go. I got the entire zoo with me right now, so.
And all you get is a paw to the face from Maya.
I don't know why I imagine a fox like just touching my face with their paws and all. Look, if you're trying to revive me, do it when you get back to your normal form. Anyway, just let's go.
It's the paws on your mouth. As they go, stay
And then
quiet.
afterwards, about it, you just see like the lizard just dancing off in the corner.
All right.
Just so much.
Up ahead of you guys, you see the last second to last flatbed. It's actually it's a modified one, to where it's holding a bunch of logs.
Well, time to go up the stairs.
The
Ladder. Not stairs.
My guy! I was like, wait, something's wrong with that. Hold on.
Look, it's part of my language, okay? We don't have a different word for ladder. Not my
Oh.
fault.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. We say hand stairs.
Hamster.
Yeah, hand stairs, but like in my language, in the words, right? In different words. That's a literal translation.
And where did those went? Okay, so as you guys look back at the Watchman, you see he tries to put the gun back into place, but he ends up he tries to put it back into place, but he doesn't really figure it out. And he is continuing to sort of just make his way forward, investigating this fucking flatbed car.
Okay. You wanna know what I was gonna say to him in case like I just got caught?
I wanna
I
know.
would say that I slipped and I hit my head, and I would talk about how this is
Hey,
unacceptable for a person of my importance to be walking through this mess to get to where I'm being called to.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna screw. I was gonna talk to him down like, how are you letting this happen? You should be escorting me.
Alright. So the Watchman, he seems to have caught a little bit of your trail, Galahad. So he's continuing to follow it.
Fuck.
Keep
Oh,
on
let's
moving,
speed it up, guys.
Keep on moving.
No. And
Oh,
so
come on. It moved 2 tiles forward, and because there's
Uh.
nothing up ahead, it just wanted to be.
Alright, and that's how Balazar died. Okay, so there's one ladder here. Who would like to go down first?
I'm not going down that ladder. I'm still a lizard.
You can just go down the wall, yeah.
I want to pass it out Trace, because, like, now that you mentioned that he knows Galahad's trail, I really want to put that on because it makes it so that he doesn't have a trail anymore. But I don't want to exit Lizard Form. Do I exit?
So wait a second. Maya is still in fox form, right?
Yep.
Just get on my back and I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Yep.
The hand stairs.
The ladder. Sorry.
Ladder.
It's really not my day, is it? It's really not my day, is it?
You
Jetpack.
gotta full crit. I think Luciano exchanged your intelligence for your luck.
All right, so yeah, so as you go down the ladder, you feel your the wagon shake a bit, as you can only presume the watchman has gotten to the other side.
Look,
You know
let's
that
speed
you
it.
had
Let's
go,
speed it up.
Speed.
Go, 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 go. Just run, just run. Do not stop and think about where the guard is. Just go.
All right, and so you guys
Regardless of this train has.
you guys make it to your wagon. It's very sparse. It has Igna's wagon and Harrod's tank, and that is about it.
Wait a second. Doesn't Ignis tank or no, Ignis wagon have like I forgot what it was called, but it was some kind of like space inside
Event
where
Space, yes.
Yeah.
yeah, that. Why can't Galahad
we
just
hide
go
in
in
there?
there? And I could, but we could. Okay, my plan is this: me and Galahad go inside. I exit Wild Shape. I pass it out trace on him, and then we leave. So that
Then
it looks like the trail just stops inside the wagon.
Okay. Trace 5e.
Sure.
It can't be
What?
tracked except by magical means. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I guess.
Like the without magical means part. I just.
So
What
you
are the chances that his tracking method is magical?
you could go into the wagon, but then you would also be leading a watchman into Igna's wagon.
But is Igna inside the wagon?
No,
He's not
but
inside the wagon.
no, he's back in the caboose with everyone else.
I mean, the watchman he's not a brute. He's not gonna destroy the fucking wagon. He's a respectable guard, okay? He's just very angry. It's not the same thing.
All right. So do you guys want to go inside the wagon or no?
I'm gonna get onto like the perch of the wagon and then just try my best to wave on the two, but then I'm a lizard. So that doesn't really go well.
Actually, you know what? I just once you enter the tank in the front one, like just enter the tank. Inside the tank, he's not gonna look inside the tank. So. Like why would he?
I don't know.
Following your trail.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just best we
We could
keep on
just keep
moving
running then.
forward.
All right. So Maya, you just make your way to the other end of the wagon.
Oh, I just read. So pass it out trace wouldn't have worked anyway, apparently, because something that I just read is that it has a range or area of self. I just realized that, so this wouldn't have worked anyway.
Well, I think so. Masking you and your companions for the duration, each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you.
Ah, okay.
So you guys have to stick together.
Should I keep running or should I stay in the tank?
Okay,
I
okay,
keep-
okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. From here on, I'm gonna, like, as Galahad's passing by, I'll just exit Wild Shape and then cast, pass it out trace right then and there.
Okay. Do you want to go inside the wagon or just follow him?
I preferably follow Galahad because he would otherwise leave behind the trail.
Okay.
And with
Uh,
these, we can turn back, use your second wild shape for the day, and turn back into a lizard and stick to his armor.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
Okay, since I know I got the without a trace, I'm gonna keep running.
okay.
So that happens. For a second, you see Valasar cast a spell, and then back to Lizard as it crawls up onto your shoulder.
Gotcha. There's a fox running in front of us, like, and there's a lizard stuck to my armor. I don't know if this is
Fever
the
dream.
worst day I've ever had.
Okay.
This is the
That'd
worst
be
day
the
I've
most
ever
weirdest party
had.
you'll ever be in.
All right. So as you guys reach the end of this flatbed car, you see there is a single ladder up, and you feel the flatbed shake.
Go, 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 go.
Time to go up the ladder.
Okay. So, sorry, you're back in gecko form. You're fine. And then Galahad, you help Maya up.
So basically, as he's going up, I basically use a tank onto him, and then I'll, if that helps.
Okay. All right. So as you approach on top of this first boxcar, you notice on the roof here there are 2 access points, or technically 4, but there's access points that lead down. And from what you guys recall when you saw the carts being loaded, this one was the one that had your animals.
I wanna. Am I? Okay, so it's established that I'm on Galahad's armor, but can he see me?
Yeah.
I know that you're there.
Okay, especially after I literally just came out for a second and then just went back into Lizard. But
Yep.
I wanted to try and. Okay, wait, just making this clear. This is ours?
It's the one that has the animals.
The animals. Okay.
Yep, Bryant's beasts and the
The
horses.
horse.
Alright. So I'm just gonna point up ahead instead of down onto the cart, trying to tell Galahad, I don't think this is the one that you should be looking at. We might want to move on.
Yeah, might just keeps them moving. I've got 40 feet of movement as a fox.
And
Okay.
I don't need to move. I'm a lizard.
You're hitchhiking.
Yep.
Okay, I just keep going forward.
If the guy comes up that ladder, I am going to scream. Oh my word, he is past the ladder. Or no, the cart.
All right.
Actually, wait, wasn't it at the tank that I did the pass without trace?
Yeah,
He
go
was
ahead
after the wagon.
and have him roll here.
So it does mean he's using medical means too. Okay.
All right. So he goes up and he takes a look around, but once he reaches the tank, he pulls open the. Galahad, did you go inside the tank for a bit or no?
I did.
Okay, so he pulls open the tank, looks inside, doesn't notice you, and then he stops. And then you hear his frustration from where you guys are, but then he heads back.
It worked! Ah.
No.
Do
Uh,
I hear, do I see or hear him heading back?
Yes. You see him.
Let's
Okay,
have I...
interesting.
Finally, feels good that something in my arsenal actually works.
Honestly, I just want to see an animation now of like a drawing of Galahad as a extremely fucking annoyed and tired looking face, saying, "I just had the day with the worst luck in my life." While a cat is like with both the palms on his face, like saying "shut up," and a gecko in the background dancing. The description of this episode is like holy. Okay.
Alright, let's keep moving now, people.
Okay, so after you guys cross the next cart and you don't see the watchman land on the wagon behind you, you guys keep pressing forward. This boxcar, you notice, doesn't have any roof access.
So, just wanted to get this out there, because there might be a point when it happens. The wild shape ends, like, 2 hours from the second time I did it.
It's half your druid level.
And I am a level 4 druid, so that's 2 hours. Just wanted to get that out there in case Balasar pops back into Dragonborn for a bit.
Alright, can all of you guys roll a stealth check for me?
Okay. I will just have it in Galahad's pocket. Just kidding.
Yeah, so,
Okay.
19.
The
24,
duality of
because I
man.
also rolled a 19.
The duality of man.
You had a 20 and a 1.
Wait, what?
Now I got a 3.
A 3, okay.
It would have been perfect if he got like a 17 and a 3, because that would actually just be duality of man. Less so, but still.
Okay, so as the three of you are pressing on, oh, real quick as well, can all of you roll a perception check for me?
Gotcha.
14. It's almost
27.
20.
Okay, Maya, so I mean, Valsar, you hear some voices coming on from the inside the boxcar below, but you can't make out exactly what they're talking about. Maya, you parse some bits of the conversation out about the special cargo. You, the voice of one of the people in there sounds familiar, in the sense that you've heard them speak before, but it's not someone you've personally know.
Maya shifts out of her wild shape and infuses a ring with X-ray vision.
Mm-hmm. Also,
So
real quick though, as well, as you're slipping the ring on, Galahad stumbles a bit and falls face first on the roof, making a loud thud. And
slams the face on the freaking thing.
What's my disadvantage?
he got a 3.
I know he got a 3, but I
Yeah,
thought it was like advantage or something. No, it was disadvantage apparently. Great.
Yeah, it was 3 and 2. The 3 is actually the like with the plus. It was a 3 and a 2.
It's
That's
low.
2 plus 1.
Okay. Yeah, you make a loud thud, and the conversation comes to a halt. And you and Maya, you hear one of the voices, the familiar one, to tells the other voice to go check up on that.
Oh, fine.
using the X-ray ring,
Good.
I can look up to 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, up to 3 foot of wood or dirt, and thick substance to block the vision, like thin sheets of lead.
Okay. How much of like metal?
1 inch.
Okay. The the roof here is thicker than 1 inch.
Income.
I still have passed without trace, so yeah, unless they're also using magical means to track, they shouldn't be able to see Galahad.
I don't think they're looking for magical traces.
Actually,
Trust me, they do
Like-
just hear me.
Basically, I turn
slapping my face.
as I turn over and use my last second level spell for invisibility.
Hold
Slap
on,
Galahad.
I just realized. Pass without trace grants a plus 10 to dexterity stealth.
Okay.
Sure, that makes it a 13, but like, my guy.
It's still less than the score needed.
And
So
plus 4 keeps forgetting.
okay.
Sorry, but like low rolls, it's low rolls. Happen.
All right. In that case,
Don't fight against it.
Galahad does not face plant and make a loud noise, but he does misstep, and so the people, they still stop their conversation, but they take a moment to gather to hear anything else, if there's any other noises, before they continue on with their conversation.
Ah, so it did.
I did think that the face planting was more funny, but okay. Sure, we're
Me
gonna go with
too,
it.
but like, it's a plus 10, my guy. I can't
Yeah.
deny that.
Fair enough.
Boys.
I do think the failure is part of the fun, but whatever.
I think I was
Okay.
right.
So what are they talking about?
So
Cargo.
yeah, the special cargo, trying to keep it stable and secure. It's seems to be fragile, in a unstable condition. You hear the familiar voice say that regardless of what happens, even if the special cargo is even if the special cargo dies, it won't really die.
Are- okay, so do I know that these are like the doors in which you put the cargo in?
Yeah, that's the main entrance to the only entrance you notice to get in normally.
Okay, number 2. Is there actually windows here, or is it because of the door you chose?
It's the only sliding door that's like this, but there's no windows.
Dang it.
They're
I
just
could've
metal.
slept in.
They're just metal doors, and even so, they would be like glass windows, so you can't just like climb through them.
Yeah, but at the very least, I'd be able to look through them.
Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, you hear that, and do you relay that information to the rest?
Oh, this card is thicker than normal.
I guess you could check if this card is bigger than the others by checking to see if you can use X-ray on those two, and
Yeah.
like see the white beasts and stuff, but not this one. Because
Yeah.
if so far we've only looked at this one and just kind of assumed, oh, this one's thicker than normal. When for all we know, it could just be like that for all of them, because that would just be the standard.
Yeah, because the last cart you guys had roof access. Well, this one does not.
Which is odd if some side.
I want to see if there's something inside, but I don't really have anything to look through items, so...
You guys could try to continue. You could continue your way forward.
Yeah. That's
Wasn't
gonna
the
be
whole
undead.
point that we came out here so that we could see what this cart, whatever it was, 37 was about?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It was to gather more information. We did that. Like we know it's a fragile thing. It needs to keep being stable. Even if it dies, it doesn't die. It's already a lot of info, actually.
Alright then. Then like
So we can keep going forward and see if we can find something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess considering we can't really get inside, yeah, we might as well.
All right. So you
I'm not
guys.
excited to go to pass through the Watchman again, unless you want to.
Still got a third level slot to get us through.
All right.
I'll let you
So
move forward.
you guys make your way over to another boxcar. Um,
I'm checking it with the ring.
okay. And so the roof here is a little bit thinner, and so you still can't see through the roof with the ring, but you can look through the hatches with the ring.
Okay. So what's in this one?
So in this one, it looks like there's cargo.
Simple cargo.
Regular cargo, yep. All right, do you want to check through the other hatch or keep going?
Keep going.
Okay.
So basically we're just scouting and just like looking through all of the different hatches until we get to the end, I assume.
Yeah, until you get up to the locomotives.
Just checking as we go along.
All right, go ahead and for these last two, roll a perception check for me, Sai.
18 plus 9, that's 28 for the first one,
Okay.
and 26 for the second.
Okay. So for the second one, here, we'll go and do this first one actually. So when you guys are on, you take a peek through this other hatch up front, and you notice there's a light coming on from inside. And as you peer through the hatch, you see there's someone. There's a stowaway from the seams of it who's hiding behind some boxes. Has a little mattress and everything set up.
Leaving be.
And you, okay.
He could have info for us.
Yeah.
Really, what are the odds that a random stowaway who's just trying to get to a different level would actually know anything about, well, all this?
Yeah.
Well, he could have seen the cargo, the special cargo being loaded.
Yeah. Maya.
Was in
Uh,
motion.
Also, as well, roll a history check for me, with advantage.
With advantage. A 12 and a 20.
Okay.
History intelligence, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So plus 4 onto those. So 24.
So as you are peering through, as you look at the stowaway, let me. I thought I had the name down. Okay, I guess I did not. All right, but anyways, as you guys, as you look down, you notice the person down there is actually a little bit familiar. It is the elf death cart racer from before.
Ooh, interesting. Fortunately, I can't speak in fox form. I tap. I look to Galahad and I tap the head.
Okay. I'm gonna open the. Gonna open
The hatch.
trapdoor. Yeah.
Okay. Nope, not that one.
I'm
This
trying to
one.
give the hint to use the telepathy thing.
Oh yeah, that probably. I'm sorry, that wouldn't work for him. Probably he would be like, okay.
No, for me, so I can relay what I see.
Yeah, I know. It's just like
Not the first thing that came
I
to
mean
mind.
that Galahad wouldn't have noticed that. It would be like, oh, okay. I guess she just wants me to open the trapdoor.
Again,
tapping
not the
my
first thing
head.
that comes to mind.
Go ahead and use
You
that
probably
model.
should be booping your snout first, because that's my signal.
Go ahead and just use this as his model. Okay. So, Galahad, you open up the hatch and you see inside a familiar face. You notice it's the elf kart racer from before. Seems to have
Oh, man.
yep, seems to have stowed away on the passage of this train.
You see, now I form a psychic connection to Maya, just because Galahad would like to talk to her like that, actually speaking.
Oh, fine. Yeah, understood what bop in the head means.
What? No, I'm just using this because it's more practical than actually saying things.
Yes, that's why I was bopping my head.
Oh,
I can't speak in
anyway.
fox form.
What should we do with our little stowaway here?
I think leave him be for now.
I think that he can have some information for us.
Maybe.
Fine.
Yeah.
We might as well. He's gonna stay here, and we're gonna need to come back either way.
Yep.
Yeah, and you, last you guys checked, you guys are in his good graces since you helped him, during the whole
breakdown.
stadium thing. Yeah.
Okay. Just close the hatch and go forward.
Okay. All right, and then in the other wagon, in the other boxcar, just more generic cargo from the looks of it.
Gotcha.
Goods.
Is there so many?
Hmm?
Is there so many more like stuff for the train to end?
No, so you guys are on the last car before you reach the locomotive.
It should be 37.
Well, the car number is 37. But it's just more like a identification as opposed to the actual placement of it.
Okay. Fox, do your thing and
Yep.
use the ring.
Trying to see what's in this one.
With this one,
Which spot?
yeah, since you rolled the 26, this one, like I said, was the regular cargo one. Another regular cargo, nothing of note.
Okay. I think it's better if the guys on the locomotives don't look at us, don't see us here.
No.
This is odd. This should have been the special cargo.
I mean, I think we can already tell that the special cargo wasn't the one with the reinforced roof. No entrances
Yeah.
other than the main door.
Nah.
They swapped the car. Point.
Could be. It doesn't really matter though. We know which one has the thing. We don't know what it is, but we know where it is.
I still cannot say anything at all, by the way. So, no comment.
He's just a gecko. He's dancing on my shoulder.
Just bouncing left and right constantly just because I literally cannot do anything else.
Galahad must look like a freaking crazy man. He's a crackhead at this point. He's talking to a fox and a gecko, and he's
Yeah.
the most tired face
I
possible.
popped
Like,
out of Gecko for a second, so
Oh, you would
dude,
say that.
he's just tired. He's like, oh my gosh, I had to pass through a freaking watchman. He almost got me, and I fucking slammed my face against the.
I'm gonna use check magic on magic form.
Check magic on what?
No, I can't do it while in fox form.
Oh.
So there's nothing odd out of usual besides just cargo for this one.
For this one up front, no. The only boxcars of note was the one that has the elf cart rider, the one that had the reinforced roof and the voices, and your guys' cart with the beasts.
That one is
I wanna get closer to the one with the special cargo. Do I smell something bad?
Smell?
Yeah, because of the divine senses of paladin. Because if it's something evil, I can sense it as a foul water, and if it's something good, I can hear it. I wanna.
Yeah, roll, I guess. I don't know. Well, let me look the thing up.
It's not a really.
Yeah.
I need to roll, but
So what? Paladin?
yeah, it's divine sense. It's one of the paladin
Okay.
features.
Paladin. Divine sense.
So you're saying cool.
Class features. Okay. So yeah, as you make your way back over towards the wagon, you do notice as you're using your divine sense. There, come here. There is a bit of a noxious odor that overcomes you.
Okay. Is it fiend or undead then?
Fiend.
Okay. It could be just the two of them talking. Or the two we heard inside talking.
Mm-hmm.
Could not be anything. But it's good to keep in mind. I relay the information to the others. That I know that there's fiends inside, but it could be just the two talking.
Yeah. You guys also could as well, because from when you were loading up the cars before, the information numbers were on the sides.
By the way, how long has it been?
See, you're still in your form.
okay. Because I am thinking, if it's getting close to 2 hours, I might have to tell them, okay, let's go, and then just head back real quick because this is my second and last wild shape. If I get out of wild shape now, I do not have a means of getting back.
okay. I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, so if you guys want to see what boxcar this is, you could. There's a ladder on each side. You could climb down and look at.
I'm gonna have a look at what this boxcar is.
Okay. as you climb down onto the other side, you see it is a number 37.
237s.
No, so this one's 37. The one up front, you did not get to read the logo on, unless you want to go back.
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at your stream now, and I can hardly see a thing. And then on my end, it's pretty much daytime. So we've pretty much done all we can. You want to head back now? 'Cause,
No, before heading back, I would like to talk to our little stowaway, because he might have info for.
Okay.
I'm just checking the card over for weak point with the X-ray ring.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I ask because I am very concerned as to how much longer I have
23.
this forum, and I'm thinking of heading back.
All right. So
You can do that if you want. We can talk to him.
Pass without
No problem.
trace, though. The guard might notice your your tracks.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna have a lot of other problems to pass through him than that. Alright.
So, as you are taking a look at the at this boxcar here, you notice the roof seems pretty solid. A little bit more. It's more reinforced than the rest. And as you take a look around through the rest of the wagon, you notice there is a little bit of a weak spot. Let me get the build light on here. You do notice there is a bit of a weak spot over to where the brake valve is. To where if you could find a way to break through with enough force, it would probably be the best point to breach. Otherwise, you could try finding a way to open the doors, or you could theoretically teleport in, but that, just appearing out of nowhere might be a bit risky.
If I try and pry open the wall, there's gonna make some sound. And open the doors also.
Yeah, trying to get to the door as well is going to be a little bit risky because it is on the side. There really isn't too much of a foothold outside of the grooves and the stairs that lead up to it.
So even the walls are reinforced.
Mm-hmm.
I need forward.
All right. So Valasar and Galahad, you make your way back over to the stowaway. All right. So you guys open. Which one would be the best one for you guys to enter? Okay.
It is getting kind of late though.
Yeah. We can go ahead and wrap up with this. And then you guys can do the rest next. Okay, so you guys make your way down into the car. There's multiple different, seem to be some sort of chest containers, crates, some furniture, and where you saw the driver, the cart driver, is behind these wall of crates in front of you. both Maya and Balasar, you guys are able to, would be able to squeeze through just fine. And then you could probably squeeze through too as well. Do you want to try to be stealthy about it, Galahad, or no?
No, no need.
Okay. Alright, so you guys all, who is going in through first?
Not me, because
you.
he probably wouldn't even recognize me.
Okay. So Galahad, you poke your head through, and you see the half elf. Oh fuck! Oh, wait,
Hey,
you were at the stadium.
yeah, good to see you.
It's for a moment I thought you were guards. I thought I was gonna get thrown off the. Thought I was about to be thrown off into the abyss.
Oh no, don't worry. Seems like things aren't going the best for you, huh?
No. Made most of my money and time doing the races, and so when the stadium was attacked, uh, well, I didn't really have too much else to offer here in the realms. I'm not that much of a fighter. I'm more of a cart driver, really. Um, and so I managed. One thing I am good at is sneaking in the shadows. And when the eclipse came around, I made my way into this boxcar and set up these couple of crates here beforehand.
Hmm. Well, I'm here to ask you some questions actually about the train.
Yes,
You saw the reinforced cart, right? The one with the 37?
I did. Yes, I was. They came just after a little bit after the eclipse had arrived. Um, I was out getting food from the barracks there. I was able to snag a spare set of guard clothes. Um, and on my way back, I saw them pull through. It was quite a peculiar wagon. It wasn't cloth or a regular wooden one. It was all pretty much all metal. The oxen, there were about 8 ox pulling it, but um, seems that there was a container of some sort inside. At least that's from what I could gather.
Okay. Do you know what the container is? Any idea of what's inside?
I have no idea. They yeah, it's I'm not really quite sure what's inside. I wasn't able to get a good peek at it, but there were two figures on the wagon. One was a cloaked figure. I could have sworn he uh, was like made out of shadow, like Yalbanoth, but he's still missing. So, and I doubt it was him. Um, and then there was the driver who was dressed up in a yeah, it's like all the other guards, but he did have a bit of a funny accent.
Well, just one last question. What's your
Hmm.
plan in the second ring?
Honestly, no worries. Honestly, just to get the fuck out, because it's been suffocating, being in the outer ring, and being able to wander around the garden ring, go out and see some nature from the mortal realm. It'll be nice.
Wouldn't be surprising if I wouldn't be surprised if I don't know, the third or the fourth ring had somewhere for a razor just over here.
Maybe at some point, but I want to see the trees again and the colors and the flowers.
I wish you the best of luck for that.
And I wish you the best of luck with your endeavors as well.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
and also,
Wizard Belisar wants to come out and just lie next to him, I guess.
okay, you post up next to him. Oh, hi, little lizard. Um, one more thing as well about the boxcars. I'm not quite sure about your the reinforced one, but the rest of the boxcars. There's a maintenance hatch on the lower on the underside of the carriage. So if you guys want to sneak in, you could try doing that. Although it is a bit of a tight fees. I don't know if you'd be able to fit it through there, good sir. But imagine if you were to shift into a smaller form, you probably could.
Thank you for all the info.
Thank you.
I
Yes.
guess me and my friends better be going already.
Well, I've got a magic carp that I can get underneath the car train.
Yeah.
True.
And I stick to walls.
But you don't have a ring of X-ray vision.
Okay, but like, can I? It's 6:30.
Yeah. We're wrapping up here. I'm just bringing you guys back up to the top, so we can start next time.
I'm sorry for like having to cut it off in one of the whole.
Nah, I was thinking of wrapping up here anyway. So
It's fine.
Oh, good.
Part of me is interested to see where this is going. The other half of me is like, I'm still in wild shape though. How will
yeah,
that work?
yeah. I mean, the gambler did say the trip would take about a day or two, so you guys have plenty of time for a long rest and um,
Also, I still have no idea why Tailspire is doing this, where it's like, it makes my end look super bright. I don't know why.
nah. Don't worry
It's so
about it.
weird. And
Don't
it
worry
always
about
tricks me into thinking it's daytime when I know that it's not. Anyway, thank you for the
Thank you
stream.
for the
and
session,
thank you
guys.
for
Yeah.
the session.
Have a good one.
Oh man.
Another great session as always.
Yes.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
All
For my
right.
end,
And the
actually, it
The
went
train
a
is
lot
amazing,
better
by
than
the
I
way.
was expecting.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, because I thought the gambler was just gonna lose it in front of me the next time he saw me. Because again, I blew a hole through his house.
No, he's a fairly calm man. Good night.
Alright, and
But yeah, no, the gambler is fairly calm and collected man, but he will definitely collect on that favor at some point. So, anyways, I will be heading out. So,
alright then.
all right, bye bye.
Bye.
All right, and thanks everyone for coming out today. It was a blast. Anyways, I have to be going to bed here. So if it's morning time for you, morning, evening, or afternoon, good evening, good afternoon. If you're watching this to the VOD, hope you're having a good day. If you aren't feeling well, I hope you feel better. If times are tough, I hope things get better. If it's nighttime for you, or if you got to go to bed, good night, sleep well, and sweet dreams. But regardless of what time it is, have fun, and don't die.